and the community. We'll tell you more about that too.
Stay with us.
Investigation, maybe she was doing
The other night about a workman who was having a bad day at work. Now, he had come without a very important drill bit for his power drill, which meant he had to leave a whole wall of work untouched. Now, this electric saw suddenly stopped working at some point as well, and the foreman had ordered the wrong type of wood, and to crown it all, he was ready to go home after a long, frustrating day when his truck decided not to start. As his boss gave him a ride home, the workman sat in stony, disappointed silence. They pulled up at his house, and the workman invited the boss indoors to say hello to his family. Now, just before he opened the front door, the workman stretched out both hands and touched the branches of a tree growing by the porch. Then he opened the front door and instantly became a totally different person. He gave his wife a bear hug. He played and laughed and rolled around with his kids and seemed absolutely, nothing like the quiet, defeated man he had just been driving home with. After saying a quick hello, the workman walked his boss back to the car. Unable to contain his curiosity any longer, the boss asked, "So, what's the deal with the tree you touched on your way in?" The workman smiled and said, "Well, that's my trouble tree. Every night before I go to be with my family, I hang my troubles on the branches so that they don't follow me into my house." With that, the workman paused, gave a little grin before adding, "And the weirdest thing is that I never find as many troubles on my way out as I left on my way in." My dear friend, life is hard. It's filled with challenges and disappointments and anger and jealousy and injustice and greed, and we have no choice but to face and deal with these negative influences day in and day out as we go about our business. It's hard, and we never get a break from it unless we consciously take a break from it. I have a challenging job here, as my colleagues do as well. The things we see and hear and read about are enough to, cause most people to have a nervous breakdown. In order to cope, I make my home a stress-free environment. Everything and everyone there is designed to make me feel good, relaxed, comfortable, to help me recharge my batteries for the next round. My home is my happy place, my escape, and I actively ensure the absence of anything that will kill my vibe. The presence of to preserve our sanity, we could all do this. We could all do with an occasional break from the onslaught of panic and stress that accompanies this confounded, life that we're living. So, just as we were advised during the COVID pandemic to shed our clothes at the door so that we don't take the virus home with us, perhaps we need to start shedding our stress at the door too. Let's think about that. My name is Kojo Yankson, and I dump my worries on the trouble tree so they don't grow on me. Good morning, Ghana.
Super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
In the morning time.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, USAID funding freeze hits Ghanaian beneficiaries hard, jeopardizing vital programs for vulnerable communities.
And these areas support Ghana Health Service from system strengthening at national to community level.
Also coming up, opposition NPP accuses Speaker of breaking due process and making unilateral decisions in the early days of the 9th Parliament.
Or if you check that committee that is sitting now, we consider that particular committee as an illegality.
Meanwhile, former Asante Akim North MP kicks against hearing vetting committee investigation in camera.
My expectation would have been that they would sit in public. And indeed, what happened in Parliament on the day is something of public concern.
In business,
IMF team expected in town this weekend to start crucial talks on economy and the 2025 budget. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And much later, KNUST researchers develop high-performance batteries from taro peels.
After we tested for some time, 10,000 cycles, to check whether it can work, and it still worked for about 1.5 hours.
These and more with me, Mamiesi Thompson. Please stay. The freeze in USAID funding is set to cripple critical humanitarian services, with foreign aid offices scheduled to close tomorrow after senior agency officials were placed on leave. Following the Trump administration's decision to merge USAID's functions into the State Department, NGOs across the country are already feeling the impact. Alhaji Mohammed Awal, Executive Director of NORSAC, warns that the suspension is affecting vital support for vulnerable communities.
We have advancing nutrition that is also going on. So these are all major projects. The 3 health projects alone are close to about $90 million US. And these areas support Ghana Health Service from system strengthening at national to community level. At community level, if even at regional level, it's difficult for Ghana Health Service to hold quarterly and annual performance reviews. They get support from USAID to conduct these reviews.
Well, international relations analyst Dr. Ishmael Hlovo says Ghana must begin to look at alternative sources of funding, hinting that over-reliance on foreign aid will spell doom for the country.
What Trump intends to do to make aid more of a political instrument rather than humanitarian. So his interest is to ensure that foreign aid becomes more aligned to American national interests, more importantly political interests. But that does not mean that Ghana-US relations will be strained. What it means is that Ghana must be more ready to take up more responsibility for looking after its own population, economically, health-wise, education-wise.
The New Patriotic Party is accusing Speaker of Parliament Alban Bagmin of sidestepping due process in the running of the 9th Parliament and are taking him on for allegedly making unilateral decisions. This is coming on the back of the suspension of the committee set up to investigate the disturbances at the Appointments Committee a week ago. According to the party, their MPs will not be part of any illegality. We'll hear from them shortly, but first here is the chairman of the committee investigating the disturbances on what informed the suspension.
Along the line, he requested that he want to meet with his leader. And so we're told when he came back, he said the leader asked him to recuse himself and not to be part of the meeting again. We had one of the witnesses from the other side who was coming, and later on sent a text message that he will not come again because his leader said he should not come. Then the clerk came in, and so what I heard was that he was going to withdraw his staff who are the clerks to us. That was where I have to, suspend sitting until we get clearer understanding of what is happening.
He had chairman of the investigating committee, Emmanuel Betra. We can now hear from Deputy General Secretary of the NPP, Haruna Mohammed.
We are a liberal conservative party and we believe in the rule of law. We have always maintained our standard. We stand where the law works, and we have criticized a number of things since the inauguration of this particular 9th Parliament. We have maintained through the parliamentary leadership on our side that we are going to do everything possible that will stand on the rule of law. And if you check that committee that is sitting now, we consider that particular committee as an illegality because we have maintained that the Speaker's decision to suspend the 4 members of Parliament was not on any statute.
Former Asante Akim North Legislature Andy Apiakobi wants Parliament to rescind its decision to hold hearings on the committee investigating vetting chaos in camera. Speaking to Raymond Akwa on that front, the former Asante Achim North MP insisted public hearing would engender trust and transparency.
My expectation would have been that they would sit in public. And indeed, what happened in Parliament on the day is something of public concern. So I wouldn't imagine why the matter of investigating what happened in open public would be held in camera. So I don't agree, I don't understand that.
But former Tamale Central MP Nusa Fuseni disagrees. According to him, due to the sensitive nature of the testimonies, it is only fair not to hold it in public.
Because of the controversies surrounding the work of the committee, one can understand why the clerk to Parliament intervened to stop the process until further clarifications are sought from the Speaker.
The National Education Forum Committee has begun reviewing the controversial teacher training allowance as part of broader efforts to reform the pre-tertiary education sector. Now, this comes just days after the Ministry of Education dismissed reports that the allowance would be scrapped, calling them misleading. Committee Chair Professor George K.T. Odro stated that the forum will openly debate whether to continue or discontinue the payment. He shared this with Mama V. Sefako.
When we come to the teacher training college, for instance, we're talking about teacher allowances as to whether when the colleges of education move up to tertiary level, with some of them getting charter for their operations as autonomous colleges of education, we should continue paying allowances as we have now compared to what traditional university, tertiary, all these things are issues that we need to interrogate, and we will need collective views, and this is what the committee will be considering.
Now, President John Mahama stated his government's commitment to completing the stalled Takoradi Market Circle redevelopment project, highlighting its importance in driving economic growth. Maxwell Agbagba has more from his thank you visit to the Western region.
Hundreds of Takoradi residents gathered at the stalled Takoradi Market Circle project to welcome President Mahama as he toured the facility. Former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo cut the sword for the redevelopment of the Takoradi Market Circle project in 2020, with Phase 1 expected to be completed by 2023. When completed, the new market circle would have 2,408 stores, 33 restaurants and food courts, visitors car park, offices, a police and fire station and a post office. President Mahama promised the people government will meet the contractor on Friday. He said, "We are here to inspect and assess the status of the project. We'll return to Accra on Friday. We'll meet the contractor and Minister of Finance to discuss how to complete the Takoradi Market Circle redevelopment project."
That report by Maxwell Agbagba. Now, researchers from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology have developed a method to produce high-performance batteries using taro, which is cocoa or brobe peels. This cost-effective and eco-friendly process converts the peels into activated carbon, enhancing battery performance. Published in the journal Energy Storage, the innovation could transform the energy storage industry. Dr. Daniel Inframa Ampon is lead researcher.
We try to produce the cells so that we can test the applications in the real life environment. So I have a flameless candle which operates with a 12-volt battery. So I also used my cell in order to check whether it can perform the function of the commercial batteries that we have. And then when I tested, it was able to operate for some minutes, even after cycling. So cycling, basically, we want to, for our phones and then our laptops, what we do is we charge and then we use it for some time. When the battery dies or when the battery is low, then we charge again. So we did the same thing for the cell. After we tested for some time, 10,000 cycles, I took the cell out and then also tested using the flameless bulb to check whether it can work, and it still worked for about 1.5 hours after.
And on that note, we bring this bulletin to an end. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now.
Go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night, up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between, brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Your preferred retirement partner, Apex Trustee, offers you an unmatched pension administration service that guarantees a cheerful life of retirement for both formal and informal sector workers. Our Progress Occupational Pension Scheme, the Progress Provident Fund Scheme, and the Progress Personal Pension Scheme will help you achieve financial peace of mind during retirement. Apex Trustee provides employer-sponsored schemes, including staff welfare schemes, seeking to outsource the day-to-day administration of their second-tier occupational pension and third-tier Provident Fund schemes. Start the quality lifestyle journey you envisage for your retirement now. Call us on 0504 368048 or 0256 793330. Apex Trustee, a joyous retirement begins here.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai?
Come to Dubai.
or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV, chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu?
Hey, morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing, Kojo?
You know, God is in control.
Oh, I've seen your spectacles. Yeah.
Yeah,
My favorite.
Let's hope they make a difference. Anyway, while we're at it, you've seen the list?
Well, yeah, I saw the list yesterday. Yeah, I heard you and Winston. Winston says it's interesting. You say it's remarkable. Is that the word?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. He thinks they are of interest. I think they are worth remarking on. So, you see what? But yeah, interesting names.
Where are we at in the count? 60? Are we still?
We're still under 60.
Oh,
we're
okay.
still under 60.
Great.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
No, I was only going to say that this is also signaling to you which ministries the president believes will require more than just one person to run efficiently. In some cases. In other cases, you have to ask yourself, is it just a matter of, securing a role for someone who has worked hard, and should in some way be rewarded? You can trace the competence of some of the nominees, to the subject matter. Even, for me, when I saw John Dumelo go into agriculture, I thought it made sense.
Well, I also thought it made sense. He's a farmer.
Yes.
Yeah, he's quite successful at it. I'm sure he's young.
Yeah.
He has more ideas. Probably would encourage more young people to also venture into agric.
Yeah, and that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
If he's able to do that, it would be a good thing. I want to see how his vetting goes. Because look, one of the things I've learned from watching these ministers getting vetted is that in itself is a competence. It's an area of competence that some of these people don't have.
Yeah.
It's not about knowing the correct answers. It's about knowing how to respond to interview questions. And a lot of them don't. A surprising amount of them don't. So for me, looking through this list, that was another thing I was thinking about, how their vetting is going to go. Yeah. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
I was very happy to see Justice Srim Sai, who obviously is a very, very competent legal professional.
Clement Opak.
Yes, Clement Opak, who's
Education.
his track record in education is there for everyone to see. So some of these names, just don't raise any eyebrows at all.
Yeah, I
some
think
do.
Winston mentioned public sector reforms. You guys were asking.
A whole minister of state for that. So not a ministry.
A minister of state for that. Is it going to be like our Doge, Elon Musk?
One thing though, public sector reform has been attempted by previous governments deliberately. Like Kufuor brought it, Dr. Papakwesi Indum, to do that. But you have to ask yourself, looking around, how successful have we been at that? And do we need it.
We need it.
Yeah, but whether the way to do it is through a minister or whether there should be some overarching change across every sector that everybody buys into. Not one person sitting in an office trying to make it happen for everyone.
Yeah.
But let's see. Let's see how it all unfolds. It'll be interesting to see what they say during their vetting. But I guess it's time for us to roll, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. So for the Joy 6 a.m. news, we are grateful to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Now for the Joy Business Report. And that comes thanks to Omnibisic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, International Monetary Fund team expected in town this weekend to start crucial talks on economy and the 2025 budget. Also coming up, government advised to prioritize critical sectors of the economy for spending as more donor partners pull out of Africa, with the latest being the United States Agency for International Development, USAID. Also coming up, President John Mahama retraced commitment to enhance cocoa production and sanitize gold production to create more jobs. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio and KTU Radio. The IMF team is expected in town this weekend for crucial talks on the economy and the 2025 budget. Here's George Affe with the latest.
The visit by the IMF team is coming at a time that Ghana is getting ready for the next round of program engagement later this year. That fourth review Joy Business understands will be based on the fiscal data of the country ending December 2024. However, for this particular visit, which is not a review mission engagement, but will be purely based on the economy. This is because this administration has talked about resetting the economy. Therefore, the IMF wants to understand how this will be done and its impact on the broader IMF program. The team would also want to get some update on the 2025 budget, which will be presented to Parliament next month. This is because whatever policy measures that government will announce should be in line with the broader IMF program. Another issue that would come up strongly during the 5-day visit with the progress that Ghana has made on restructuring its debt with external creditors and how it is planning to complete the process when it comes to engaging the commercial creditors. The fund would also be looking forward to see how government will be planning to fill the more than 10 billion cedis revenue hole that will be created when Finance Minister Dr. Tufosun goes ahead to remove some taxes like the COVID-19 levy, betting tax and the e-levy in the 2025 budget.
George Affe, so Ghana is now left with $2.2 billion worth of commercial debts to be restructured to complete the entire process. Now, this could result in rating agencies putting Ghana's credit worthiness back to pre-COVID-19 era. Now, former Minister of Finance Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam disclosed this on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight at 9 on the Joy News channel.
We had a total of about $20 billion of external debt restructuring that we were supposed to do. As I speak to you, we are left with just about $2.8 billion, which are debts that we owe to the commercial creditors. And before we left office, we had started discussing with them. I visited China because China holds up to about $800 million. Chinese banks, hold about $800 million of the $2.8 billion. And that accounted for the low levels of upgrading that we received from the international upgrading institutions. They wanted us to complete the debt restructuring to zero before they could upgrade us to our levels. And by their own methodology, even if you are left with $1 to be restructured, which is not, they will not give you the upgrade.
Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, former Minister of Finance, speaking on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight at 9 on the Joy News channel. Now, President John Mahama has announced a number of measures to be rolled out to stop illegal mining and improve transparency in the sector. He added that cocoa production will see investment to improve the processing of the beans to create jobs. Speaking in the Western region during his thank you tour, President Mahama pledged to fulfill all promises made to sanitize small-scale mining whilst improving cocoa production.
An ineffective community mining scheme and replace it with a more effective artisanal small-scale mining cooperatives. We'll establish the Ghana Gold Board to regulate the small-scale mining sector. We'll implement the Tree for Life afforestation policy, which will turn degraded lands into economic hubs for cocoa, plantations, palm, and rubber cultivation. We'll revamp and expand the cocoa industry here in the Western region. We'll support processing companies like WAMCO and Plot Enterprise in the Western region under the 24-hour economy policy.
You heard President John Mahama. Now, economist and senior lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Patrick Isuming, is charging government to redirect substantial amounts of funds into critical sectors of the economy where foreign aid is likely to be cut off. According to him, this has become critical as more foreign partners are likely to end donor support for African countries, including Ghana, especially in the areas of health and agriculture. Dr. Isuming was reacting to the decision by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, to suspend its support for supply chain activities.
A country like this, where financing of critical things are dependent on other countries, and it's not like we don't have the means. We have the resources. I think every time a party, the two main parties, every time they are in opposition, they're able to identify all the critical resources that are there to be mobilized. We know the amount of illicit financial flows out of this country is quite unbelievable. The amount of money that we give to profitable foreign multinationals in the name of attracting FDI, in the name of doing something, they are all there. The funds are there. It's just whether the powers that be will have the political will and the commitment to ensure that we put our money where our mouth is and say health is important to us.
Economist Professor Patrick Isuming. Now, the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana has asked government to consider investing more in the agri sector to complement its intervention policies of attaining food security. The advice follows the decision by U.S. President Donald Trump to enforce a global freeze on U.S. foreign aid to developing countries, including Ghana, for 90 days. Commenting on the development, as CEO of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, Anthony Morrison, said government must show commitment in achieving self-sufficiency.
Looking at the new government interventions that they have proposed, there is an aspect called the Akoko Executive, which I think that will go to address the areas of socio-economic activities. They also have the Feed Ghana project, which substantially will be focusing on the smallholder farmers. A lot of intervention that will be put in place in that. And also on the last bill will also be the Agriculture for Economic Transformation, which is embedded in 24-hour economy. So I think what is needed now is the commitment of government to invest in the priority sectors of the country, and also to make sure that we are aligning our priorities in a way that will drive a more competitive advantage within the West Africa service, because we do a lot of cross-border trade, and the West Africa agriculture trade must be seen in a way that the country is actually being competitive, and we are driving the food security of this country.
That was Chief Executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, Anthony Morrison. You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Let's focus on online banking for today's Investor Eye. Technology analyst Ebo Anamoah Mensah shares some cybersecurity tips on how to practice safe online banking.
You must know the address you are trying to communicate with. If it's your bank, you must know the bank's address, right? Because what the tricksters do is they will just give an address at times that looks like the bank, all right? You know that anyone who, for instance, sends you an email from a company, a business, and it ends in Gmail or Yahoo, that should raise a question, right? That's not a serious business. Or that might be a fraudster. So if your bank is bog.gov.gh and then you get an address. You see in the address bar that is boggh.com. That should ring a bell.
All right, that's Investor Eye today. Make a date next week. Before we go, look at the markets for you on the commodity market. Crude oil lost marginally, trading this morning at $74 a barrel. Gold selling at $2,869 an ounce after increasing by more than $2. Cocoa open trading at $10,517 a ton after losing more than $300. On the currency market, dollar going for 16 cedis, 30 pesos. That's a 10%. A 10 peso increase from yesterday. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound, 19 cedis, 60 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis, 55 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis, 40 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
Thank you very much, Darryl. The city not doing well. You know, I always look at that because whenever fuel prices are increased, it affects everything.
Yeah.
It affects everything in this.
We've seen some increment this week.
Yes.
At the pumps. So.
And we're expecting, an appreciation of the Ghana cedi against the US dollar so that we don't get to struggle. Anyway, we'll take it like that.
Some things don't change, do they?
Come again?
I said some things don't change.
No. Some things just don't change, and that's the problem. It's our prayer that someday things will change.
Yeah.
But as to when,
we don't know.
Only God knows.
On that positive note, our inspirational song for today.
Yes, and it's Onwawani by Nana Yao Ofuriata. Let's enjoy it.
Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
In the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
In the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
In the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you turn.
Good to see you. Okay, we've got a busy day, so maybe we'll crack on quickly with it. Starting with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and it's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by... Wait. Breathe in. It's the same thing I said.
Out. Now continue.
And supported by Toyota Superior Quality Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection.
Okay. Well, the paper is far from you. That's why.
Yes, and I mean claiming continuances.
But the word supported by what kind of?
I was not seeing properly because it's far from me. It was broken into parts, so I said
supported.
Yeah, yes. They are together. Mindful of the fact that your visual problems are.
So now,
yes. I think that you should have pity upon me. Mindful of the fact that yes, I am sharing your condition now.
All right, what's the tip? What's the tip for today?
Okay, well now, of course, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, and make sure that you drive without any form of distraction. And the distraction, they can come in many forms. There was a police officer who advised drivers to keep both eyes on the road. He said, don't look to the left, don't look to the right. Not saying that don't do that, all right? Of course, can check those.
Because
yes, you really need to do that. It says, don't be distracted by people passing by the roadside. And don't look to certain things. Don't look to human bodily features that can distract you. And some people, it causes accidents. So this morning, you are safe if you are very, very focused.
Come to think of it, driving is a very, very taxing job.
Technical job.
The number of things you have to pay attention to, apart from the operating of the machine itself, understanding when you are using the pedals and if you are driving manual, when you are changing gears and all of this. Apart from that process, you now also have to be paying attention to what everyone else is doing around you. Every car, every pedestrian on the phone who might be about to cross the road, every person who's about to open the door. The number of things that require your attention while you're driving is immense. You have to be looking in your rearview mirror at the same time. It's quite a lot.
The challenge is driving in a part of the world where the streets are dark at night, and you don't see anything. Sometimes you get very close to the person and he's just crossing. Worse. He's crossing under a footbridge or a pedestrian bridge. Okay, so there's a pedestrian bridge.
Yes.
But he's decided to actually cross the road instead of using the bridge.
Yeah.
And that's contrary to law.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a lot more mentally taxing than you might think. So you really do have to give it all your attention.
Focus.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
The president has just added 13 more names to his list of ministers and deputies. He promised not to exceed 60 and is currently at 55. Okay, I know you heard that, didn't you? You heard me say currently. CURRENTLY. Currently, not currently. The source word here is current, not current. Current, belonging to the present, being done or applied now. It can also mean a body of water or air moving in a definite direction. The word current originates from the Latin word currere, which means to run or move quickly. That explains its modern application as a descriptor for things that are up to date or keeping up with trends. So it's current, not current. And now you can say it right.
All right. Well, that's how you say it right. Okay, so the president.
But there's a difference, right?
Between current and current.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as current.
Electricity is on
It's also current.
But if you are pulling the electricity on from, say, a woman, that one to how do you call it?
That is still current.
How did this man sleep last night?
No, I'm just asking for clarification for the People's Republic. This is not important.
You should see how Sammy Odami leaned forward to catch that one.
No, you know, that actually reminds me of something. Let me tell you a very funny story. So in level 200, Gogovi was teaching us grammar. So we're doing prepositional phrases. So he asked, give me an example. Then this guy will say, across the desert, in the classroom. They were giving lots of examples. Then he pointed at me. Yes, you. I pretended not to be the one. So I was turning as if, was someone else. And he says, it is you, the one turning. So out of the blue, then I said, on top of the girl. And Gogovi couldn't believe it.
On top of the girl.
He said, what? And I said, but sir, isn't it correct? He says, but it is correct. But the example that you give is just like Raymond Aqua. Anyway, let's move on.
Anyway, current. All right, so the president was in the Western region just yesterday, and he's finally given some direction on his strategy for fighting galamsey. He says, look, Ghanaians can be assured that he will prioritize especially the Western region's needs and ensure that the fight against galamsey goes beyond just the use of security agencies. He says his approach will actively involve chiefs and the youth in developing sustainable solutions. Let's hear him.
Your own son, Ama Kofi-Boa, is formulating strategies for the implementation of our manifesto promise for dealing with this galamsey menace. Our plan will involve the communities, including the chiefs and the youth, to take part in protecting their lands and forests and water bodies. We're not going to make it the responsibility of only the security agencies. We're going to involve the chiefs and the young people in the communities to help to protect your own lands, your forests, and your water bodies. We'll take urgent steps to halt mining activities in our forest reserves and on our rivers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm grateful to note that the recent cholera outbreak is abating, but I urge you, our fellow citizens, to continue to take protective action by making sure that your sources of drinking water are safe and that you take the necessary steps to avoid being attacked by cholera. My brothers and sisters, Nananum, distinguished guests, fellow citizens, we stand at the dawn of a new era. Ghana is ready for a fresh start, and the Western region is going to be at the forefront of this transformation. I call on all of you, traditional leaders, religious leaders, businessmen and women, the youth and every citizen, to join hands with us as we embark on this journey of rebuilding Ghana into the country we all want together. We will move forward together with hope, unity, and determination. The Western region is the heartbeat of Ghana's progress. Let us therefore rise together and build a future that is prosperous, that is just, that is fair, and that is filled with opportunities for all. Long live the Western region, long live our homeland Ghana, and may God make it great and strong. Thank you very much.
So that was yesterday. So he says, look, he will be taking urgent steps to stop mining in our forest reserves. Well, there's one obvious urgent step that should be taken in that direction, which still hasn't been taken, and that is the repealing of LI 2462. Is there anything impeding that particular step at the moment?
Were promised before the year ended. In fact, one of the reasons why organized labor decided that they were no longer going to continue with the action that they promised was that the presidency had committed to repeal this as soon as Parliament got back into session. Parliament got back into session. They were divided. They prioritize other matters. In fact, the last few days, you and I were here, I kept on reminding them that before that parliament ended this tenure, they had a very wonderful opportunity to deal with that airline before they stepped out. They kept on telling us there are only two issues to deal with. I said, no, please, add this one, make it 3. Yeah, you can say, right? Just 15 minutes to deal with this matter and move on with your life.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt that was more important than the other 2 that they were even talking about. But that really, I mean, they did other things. They moved on with their lives, and we are almost ending. Say we are in February, so say it's almost becoming. We are in the second or first full month under John Dramani Mahama. It is becoming clear that a lot more action is required. Clear declarative action, because most of us in this republic have heard the talk before. And I said it yesterday, the man you replaced as president indeed put his presidency on the line, yet we are where we are today. So we expect, in fact, not just assurances that I will do, I may do, I can do, or we are formulating, we may formulate, or we can formulate. What people want to see is real action. That is what will be the defining moment. That's what will separate you from what's happened in times past.
Okay.
Nobody is waiting for any 4-year program or whatever. No. Please, at least you start with the small things. You start with the declarative things that we can all see and feel immediately, so that we know something is happening. And Kojo, is true. LI 2462 is something that you can easily work on. It doesn't require. You have the numbers in parliament, even if 88 member opposition is opposed to it. You have the numbers in parliament to ensure that the right thing is done. And I think it's one of the reasons the people of this republic gave you those numbers.
Okay, so Raymond, this is the NDC's manifesto. These days I like to make reference to it because it's the document based on which Ghanaians voted for President John Dramani Mahama. And under mining, it says the next NDC government will recategorize mining in Ghana into small scale, medium scale, and large scale, each with tailored regulatory, operational, and environmental and safety requirements. Promote sustainable small-scale mining as a profitable and a responsible business, especially for young people, by enforcing regulations and applying state-of-the-art technology, including AI, to track all excavators and geofence all small-scale mining concessions in Ghana. Ensure that mining operations are not conducted in unapproved areas such as water bodies, and that the concession holders rehabilitate impacted areas. Listen to that though. Okay. Facilitate the setting up of a mining equipment pool in each small-scale mining district to ensure easy and affordable access to necessary mining equipment. Enhance the capacity of the Minerals Commission to facilitate gold trade, provide mining support services, and ensure efficiency and sustainability in mining operations, and to regulate the sector. Facilitate equipment financing and mining inputs, strengthen the capacity of mining regulatory institutions to ensure efficient and effective operations and with quick turnaround times, amend and strengthen the laws regulating, governing the Minerals Income Investment Fund. It goes on up to 18, which is develop special regulatory policies for the development of our critical minerals to ensure improved benefit for our country.
And this is all to be done. Well, that's the manifesto, right?
That's the manifesto.
But you know, in the first 120 days, there was one item.
Yes.
That he prioritized on the galamsey.
Exactly. That's the mining in forest reserves and
restoration
all of that.
of land.
Yes. My point simply is this. This is what you intend to do. It is very clear. What are we waiting for again? You say you're going to stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Look,
no more assurance. I mean,
we are going to do this. We're going to do that.
We understand the assurances. Please, action is what is required.
Let's deal with it. We know. Look, let me be very honest with you. Go to a lot of the mining areas. A lot of the youth are involved in illegal mining. In fact, we've talked about it here, where today they actually recruit other young ones to join them. So, first thing first, how do we ensure that people do not mine in our water bodies, in our forest reserves, and destroy our environment so that the food that we eat isn't polluted? Let's get to work. Because look, All the programs were put in place. These are the policies. Start the implementation. It's not now that we're going to be talking about.
We are not even disagreeing with you.
No, we just
don't need consensus on it.
No, just implement it.
We truly agree that you should implement it.
So implement what you said.
So get on with it.
Implement it. Let's move on.
Yeah, and you have to remember these are the same people who were pointing out the existential threat that galamsey poses to Ghanaians in the run-up to the election, using it to highlight the failure of former President Akufo-Addo to fulfill his promise to put his presidency on the line and all of that business. They consistently reminded us that this is a life or death matter. Has that gone away? Has that urgency evaporated just because different people are running the country now? All right, let's get on with it. The news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the Ghanaian Times is reporting this morning, new Hajj fare pegged at 62,000 Ghana cedi, down from 75,000 Ghana cedi in 2024. Now, that's on the front page. 62 is a huge amount.
Yes. Now, we're made to understand that this makes it one of the cheapest in the sub-region, if not the cheapest.
Now, President Mahama promises to complete Takoradi Market Circle, that's on page 10, and give indigenous quota of employment at Jamestown Harbour, and that's Gamanche saying so. And philanthropist pays hospital bills for 213 patients in Kumasi, and it has a picture of Kofi Job, the road construction contractor, who paid for 100,000 for people, and some people are in the hospitals. They are sitting there because they can't raise 2,000 cedis to clear their outstanding bill, and they have to stay. Sometimes I don't know who else is supposed to pay for the bill for the extra days or hours that they'll be kept in the hospital because you're unable to make payment for it. And it doesn't make sense, but that's our society. So he had to clear that of 213 patients who would have been struggling to make that payment happen anytime soon.
Thoughtful of him.
Yes, the middle page has other stories. The first batch of deputy ministerial nominees named, and all of them and their pictures are live here. Former NUC's financial secretary, Yusuf Isaka Jaja is here. I remember Jaja's escapades in Yankpala those days. Yes. Jaja is live and colored here.
Yes, Super Morning Show. And generally, bill files.
Yankpala, the one that Raymond, is it the one that elected Wanda?
No, Yankpala. Ismail was elected in Yankpala after Bombasin Kwekutu handed over.
Okay. Yes. So that was in 2008.
Yes, somewhere around there. Yeah, and we took the report very late in the night. Very late when people were tempted to sleep. Anyway, but also my former boss, Clement Abbas Apak, made me programs manager at Radio Universe. So he's here. Yeah. Dr. Apak is sitting here too.
You remember the vetting when Alexander Apenyo asked
what is the relationship between you and
Clement
Apak? In fact, as for identifying Apak as deputy, Afenyo Markin has been the number one advocate for that position.
Yes.
Even when they were sitting in Parliament, he said, I know where we are going. I can tell you that you, Dr. Apak, are going to deputy.
Oh no, but we had a conversation about Justice Remsai, for instance.
True.
And we knew he was going to be Deputy Attorney General.
Yes.
And it's come to, he's been named as the Deputy Attorney General. That's a very intelligent man.
In fact, that's one of the comforting, what they call it, once I've seen there, Remsai is deeply wonderful.
I am not sure about having a Deputy Minister for Tourism and the culture and creative arts.
That's where Yusuf is going?
Yes, I do not think that we need
I get you,
a Deputy Minister for Works, Housing, and Ministry of Works, Housing, and Water Resources. I do not think we need one. The Ministry of Local Government.
I support you 100%.
I don't think we need. So in effect,
it is also the public sector reform minister substantive that's beginning to give me some headaches.
Exactly. What's that all about?
It is increasingly becoming clear that John Dramani Mahama could have done 50 ministers.
Yes.
Even though the 60 was the target, some of these people could have still been asked to go to some other institutions.
I don't think we can actually do even 40 ministers.
Do you know the ministry where...
Well, maybe leave it to cabinet ministers.
Do you know the ministry where I actually... You guys might not agree, but I actually think that they don't need a deputy there. Defense. I mean... What's the... Do you understand? Like
it's perhaps one of the most structured systems you can have.
Yeah. The scope of work at defense requires one competent person to execute the president's...
Who is the commander-in-chief.
Yes. Beyond that, deputy...
There's a National Security Council who tends to...
Exactly. You see...
I get your point.
These are my views.
We'll come back to
the president also has his justification.
Is there a deputy minister for lands and natural resources?
Oh, lands?
Not yet.
Deputy lands?
I have not.
Hang on, let me see.
Yes, there is.
There is.
Yusuf Suleimana is the MP for Bolibamboy.
Raymond, this is what
His people protested that he has not got.
Yes, just before you continue, this is what I found, and this is Erastus Asaridonko giving an update.
Yeah.
On the 30th of January 2025, following intelligence reports, a joint operation was conducted by the Rapid Response Unit of the Forestry Commission, the military, and the police in the Afar Hills Forest Reserve and Amianso South Forest Reserve, all in the Bibiani Forest Reserve, to raid the place of illegal miners. Listen. In all, 16 excavators, 1 bulldozer, and other mining equipment were left in the reserve as the illegal miners fled before the team reached the scene. The team, in their interactions with local people, announced a deadline for those who brought the excavators that to move them out of the reserve, else drastic action will be taken when the team returns after the deadline. There's been extensive damage to a large area of the forest amidst ecosystem and biodiversity loss.
This is contrary to law.
Exactly.
The law stipulates, and we did a specific amendment for that to happen, that if people are engaged in illegal mining, you confiscate these. You take it to the court. The court will make a determination that these ones are to be sent to either the district assembly or whichever group you are supposed to do so. You said it's a team made up of military people and all of that.
And what's it called? The
Forestry
Rapid
Commission
Response Team of the Forestry Commission. Honestly, I am getting a very scary feeling of deja vu. Right? Like we've seen this before, where they just, run up on some of these illegal mining sites, go and show a bit of muscle, turn around and go home, and it just continues. Hey, you've gone to meet them doing it, and you've given them a deadline?
Can you believe that?
Coach, let's get to the online issue. Are you done, Raymond? I think we can get to the online
issue.
Yes. But let me just chip this in. So General Smith, as defense minister under Professor Mills, did not have a deputy minister.
Okay.
So it's something that can be done. But I am now convinced that we can do not more than 50 ministers.
Did Kandapa have a deputy?
As National Security Minister, did
Nitiwul have a deputy?
Nitiwul did.
He did.
Okay. Nitiwul did. But Kandapa, I need to check.
Okay. All right, then. Let's go online. The online review is brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yenara India. And on myjoyonline.com this morning, minority, not speaker, halted the vetting chaos probe. And this is according to Bejira. Now, this is interesting because, we'll talk about it a bit later perhaps, because yesterday we all saw when the probe into the chaos was halted, and we were told that it was a message from the clerk who said it must be halted as they await a signal from the speaker. But now we are hearing is the minority.
Was it before or after the minority withdrew its members?
The minority withdrew its members from quite early on, and the probe continued.
Really?
Yes, it was going on at the time it was halted. In fact, the clerk at the center of the attack from Afenyomak and the one he apologized for, she was giving testimony at the time. Anyway, details are on myjoyonline.com. Go check it out. Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
An industrial boomtown, the city's been hit by rising energy costs and a prolonged slowdown. Could these factors reshape Germany's political future?
Germany, rebellion on the Rhine. Today at 9:30 and 21 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Cantamanto in Ghana is Africa's largest clothes market. Millions of tons of clothes from Europe and America end up here, recycled or simply dumped on the beaches. Is this trade a blessing or a curse for the people of Africa?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wunhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
This January was the hottest ever, a record broken for the third year running. Scientists say temperature was 1.75 Celsius above pre-industrial levels.
Some countries, though, are still investing in fossil fuels. Norway's energy giant Equinor has pledged to boost its oil production despite its role in creating climate change.
Washington officials have clarified some of President Trump's comments on Gaza, saying that the proposed movement of Palestinians out of the Strip will be a temporary measure, but the issue is still attracting criticism from around the world.
The rapper and music mogul Sean Diddy Combs is awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. We hear from people who worked within his Bad Boy Records company.
All that and more, but first, the very latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. European Union scientists say the world has just experienced the hottest January on record. It had been expected that the weather phenomenon known as La Niña would have a cooling effect, but instead last month was the third hottest month ever recorded. Samantha Burgess is strategic lead at the Copernicus Climate Service.
Towards the middle of 2024 onwards, we entered a neutral to developing La Niña phase, so a cooler phase. So even though the equatorial Pacific isn't creating conditions that are warming our global climate, we're still seeing record temperatures. And I think this is because when we look at the Atlantic Ocean, the North Pacific, the Indian Ocean, and the Southern Ocean, we're seeing record temperatures in all of those other ocean basins.
The White House has tried to clarify President Trump's proposal that the U.S. take over the Gaza Strip and relocate the Palestinian population. A spokeswoman told journalists the president was committed to rebuilding Gaza and temporarily relocating its residents. Mr. Trump had said the displacement would be permanent. The Assistant Secretary General of the Arab League, Hossam Zaki, has condemned the plan.
This is an idea that promotes ethnic cleansing, a forcible transfer of a civilian population outside of their land. It's a crime against humanity. All those proud Palestinians who were seen days back after the ceasefire was reached, rushing back to the rubbles that they call their homes, how can you possibly imagine that they will accept willingly to move out of their territory?
The medical charity Doctors Without Borders, or MSF, has accused the Israeli military and settlers in the occupied West Bank of systematically obstructing Palestinians' access to health care. The report says lives are being put at risk. More from Imogen Folks.
MSF says there have been hundreds of attacks on healthcare in the West Bank since October 7th, 2023. Those interviewed in its report describe hospitals surrounded by Israeli forces, shot at, and medical equipment destroyed. Health services are also being undermined because Israel is withholding tax revenue collected from and meant for the occupied territories. Israel insists it always follows international law, and it won't like this report.
The Panama Canal Authority has denied making any changes to fees for ships using the waterway. The statement was issued after the State Department said U.S. government vessels would no longer have to pay. The U.S. Secretary of State visited Panama on Sunday, demanding changes. World News from the BBC. South Korea is ordering all airports across the country to install bird detection cameras and radar after the plane crash in December that killed 179 people. An investigation into the cause of the Jeju air accident is still going on, but the pilots reported a bird strike shortly before the crash. Acoustic deterrent devices will also be used. Bereaved families of people who died in the Grenfell Tower fire in London have been told the fire-gutted tower will be dismantled. 72 people died in the high-rise blaze in 2017. Britain's Deputy Prime Minister met relatives and survivors on Wednesday, but an organisation which represents some of the families said there had not been enough consultation before the decision was taken. Commemorations are taking place in Turkey to mark 2 years since the devastating earthquake, which killed more than 50,000 people. The quake hit southern Turkey in the early hours, destroying buildings as people slept. 2 years on, more than 500,000 people are still living in temporary shelters. Australian researchers have produced the first kangaroo embryo through in vitro fertilization, or IVF. While there's no shortage of kangaroos in the country, the scientists say it's a groundbreaking achievement that could help save other marsupial species from extinction. Here's Simon Atkinson.
Australia has one of the most diverse populations of animals and plants in the world, but also the highest mammal extinction rate on the planet. After successfully injecting a single kangaroo sperm into an egg, academics at the University of Queensland are now hopeful the technique could be replicated to preserve some of Australia's endangered species. Koalas, Tasmanian devils and northern hairy-nosed wombats are among those threatened, and the researchers say the birth of a marsupial through IVF could become a reality within a decade.
BBC News.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Ago Ghana! Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now until March. Switch to Danwell for exceptional service and prompt claims payment, and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters, and more. Loyal customers, we've got you too. Renew your policy and enjoy these exciting rewards, because staying with Danwell pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office, talk to your agent or broker, or call 0242 439 488 or 0302 763 065 for your policy. So switch to Danwell Insurance now. Terms and conditions apply.
Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right, with Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Tap Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Adishi, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Your own son, Ama Kofi-Boa, is formulating strategies for the implementation of our manifesto promise for dealing with this galamsey menace. Our plan will involve the communities, including the chiefs and the youth, to take part in protecting their lands and forests and water bodies. We're not going to make it the responsibility of only the security agencies. We're going to involve the chiefs and the young people in the communities to help to protect your own lands, your forests, and your water bodies. We'll take urgent steps to halt mining activities in our forest reserves and on our rivers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm grateful to note that the recent cholera outbreak is abating, but I urge you, our fellow citizens, to continue to take protective action by making sure that your sources of drinking water are safe and that you take the necessary steps to avoid being attacked by cholera. My brothers and sisters, Nananum, distinguished guests, fellow citizens, we stand at the dawn of a new era. Ghana is ready for a fresh start, and the Western region is going to be at the forefront of this transformation. I call on all of you, traditional leaders, religious leaders, businessmen and women, the youth and every citizen, to join hands with us as we embark on this journey of rebuilding Ghana into the country we all want together. We will move forward together with hope, unity, and determination. The Western region is the heartbeat of Ghana's progress. Let us therefore rise together and build a future that is prosperous, that is just, that is fair, and that is filled with opportunities for all. Long live the Western region, long live our homeland Ghana, and may God make it great and strong. Thank you very much.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. GOIL brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in GOIL stations nationwide. GOIL Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. GOIL Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with GOIL Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who feel? Good energy. Joy
Yafini give us the vibe. Now, Inshona Chile makes you thrive.
Yes, so it's time to enjoy, Charlie. Buy or renew your motor insurance and boom! Free fuel coupons and airtime for your sweat. Who no like enjoyment?
From January to June 2025, Enterprise Insurance gives you more reasons to smile on the road. Insure today and enjoy free fuel coupons for your car and airtime for your phone.
Free fuel? Airtime too? Hey! Enterprise Insurance, always your advantage.
Inshona Chile. It's simple. Insure and enjoy. Ready to secure your peace of mind and experience the fastest claims payment? Visit any of our branches or agency outlets nationwide. Connect with your insurance broker or enjoy the convenience of buying your insurance online through the Enterprise Advantage app today. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting. Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Turning on your radio, go some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show. Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Jumping on that classic Alicia Keys tune, No One. It's 7:17 on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM. It's gonna be a busy morning. We've got lots to get through. We've got conversations about the president's latest choices for deputy ministerial portfolios, as well as this one minister of state that he is nominating for public sector reforms.
Papa, what's the name of the guy?
The Lamisi.
Yes, I know.
You are referring to Kufuor's choice.
Yes,
Dr. Ndum.
It was the time I recall fully how such a portfolio was created with the quest. But for a very long time, we have always had a quest to reform the public sector.
Look, Al-Hassan Azong,
true,
under Professor Mills,
true,
was the minister in charge of public sector reforms. Isn't it?
And
the NDC, yes, Al-Hassan Azong, and the NDC.
Was he NDC?
And the NDC was PNC.
Yes. He's the one that Clement Apak replaced.
Apak went to replace, yes.
Yes.
So that was in 2013. He was Minister in charge of Public Sector Reforms. We've been doing this for some time now. Eventually, we had a Minister in charge of Public Sector Enterprises.
And I get that,
and there was someone in charge of public sector reforms at the office of the senior minister, later on a senior advisor to the president.
Yes.
Do we need a minister of state in charge of that?
In fact, before we even ask that question, the one that precedes it is, how much public sector reform have we seen under these previous appointees?
Also, the question related to this will be, what kind of public sector reform are we looking at?
You see?
Yes, because you can just put somebody there with the intent of reforming and very little reform will happen, but they'll still put together a report that they have done reforms. What reforms have we agreed on? What promises were made in the direction of public sector reform that we should expect? For example, is this woman going to cut back on the departments in the ministry? Is she going to realign all the ministries in this republic? Is the public sector going to be more efficient when it comes to productivity? For example, are we going to determine that a secretary in the minister's office has a set the standard for determining whether she's delivering the office? Will her skills include, for example, ability to use AI? No, I mean, these questions are relevant for that living organism called public sector. Because there's a Public Services Commission. The public sector is not, it's in different forms and different modes. If the ultimate aim is efficiency and capability and making sure that thing works, I am for it. But how is this woman the silver bullet, or I want another expression that makes it, the panacea to our problem? When it comes to public, yes, panacea to our problem of public sector difficulties. I mean, those are the things. If it's not going to fix it, then what's the point?
Nobody has fixed it in the past. That's the point I'm making.
Yes,
we've given this job to others. They've come with, some of them have come with lofty ideas. And public sector still is not reformed. We still have institutions that will not accept email as an official communication. In Ghana, 2025.
Ministries that when you call their landline, nobody picks. For 2-3 days.
So
nobody is picking. These institutions are supposed to be open for business.
So public sector reform, tempty. Honestly, what are our expectations?
Untempted.
Anyway. We're getting into it today on the Super Morning Show. Not just that, but all of these other choices that have been made by the president by way of deputy ministers. He still has 5 more to go in order to stay within his promise of 60 ministers and deputies. So let's see how that unfolds. 5 more. All right. Stay with us.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning. The Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
This Valentine's Day, you know what you want, don't you? You know it. Something strong. Something reliable, and definitely something that won't let you down. But Charlie, it's not just about BU. It's also about Syntex tanks. Like true love, Syntex tanks are built to last. They handle pressure like a pro. They stay solid through all the ups and downs, and they promise no disappointments. So this Valentine, whether you're storing water or you're storing memories, choose something that will stock and stick with you for the long haul. Call 0244 335 168 or just go to syntexgh.com to get yours today. Syntex tank. You're strong, you're tough.
And Ghanaian students, are you dreaming of studying abroad with QS? You can apply to top universities in UK, USA, Canada, Australia, Europe, and over 400 global partner universities, all for free. United Kingdom, Netherlands, USA, Germany, from Accra to Kumasi, Takoradi to Tamale, wherever you are, QS is here to help you achieve your study abroad dreams. Find the best universities that match your goals, understand admission requirements and deadlines, get expert support for your application and student visa, explore funding options, student loans without collateral, and post-study work opportunities. Our expert guidance, consultations, and support 100% free. Don't miss this opportunity. Applications for 2025 are open. Make 2025 the year you study abroad and secure your future. Call or WhatsApp QS on 0597 540795 for a free consultation. And let's make your study abroad dreams a reality. This announcement is proudly brought to you by QS Student Apply.
Now, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, are you starting a career? Are you also building a family, growing a business, or planning your future? We are here for your journey. Every goal deserves the chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So throughout the journey, and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for that journey. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
All right, well, let's keep the faith and hope alive. Kingdom Books and Stationery says you can shop on kingdomstoreonline.com and get all of their best deals without actually walking to any branch. It's hassle-free. You can pay by Momo across all networks. And if you're in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery as well. Very fast delivery too. So, terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So if you hear about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is some exciting news. Omni Basic Bank, Ghana's fastest growing and coolest bank, has a new tagline. Not just another bank. That's it, right, Kojo? It's not just another bank.
Not just another bank.
Yeah. You heard right. Omni Basic Bank has a new tagline. That's not just another bank. We are redefining banking with a renewed commitment to making you, our cherished customer and partner, the happiest customer. This new era reinforces our resolve to the bank of choice, where continuous innovation drives exceptional customer experience 24/7. Not just another bank means banking with confidence and excitement, knowing that your bank is truly extraordinary. Evolve with us. These are the helplines that you surely will be reaching out to immediately. 0307086000 or 0302-758-555, or on the toll free is 0800-100790. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Now, Ames Education is here with an amazing offer to students or graduates seeking to pursue education abroad. At Ames Education, they offer up to 50% scholarship to students seeking education in the UK, Canada, US, Denmark, Malta, Hungary, Malaysia, and the United Arab Emirates. Join the 2025 Global Education Connect and Guided Tour through your application to over 100 plus universities. This is all happening on the 8th of February 2025 from 8 a.m. at the UPSA. Call 055-692-7707 to learn more.
So Imperial brings you the Asempa Motor promo. Beg your pardon. From now till the 30th of April, win big with Imperial General with the Asempa Motor promo. Yes, it's good news. Renew your existing policy or sign up for a motor insurance policy from Imperial General and win handsome rewards. Yes, it's instant. Just insure and pick your rewards, fuel coupons, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Imperial has made your renewal process simple. Just click on the link in the renewal notification message from Imperial and follow the prompt, and bingo, your renewal is done. And here's a big deal. Imperial is also giving you a free 1-year life insurance as part of your motor insurance. So get it double from Imperial General. Call us today on 0577-667436 or talk to your broker or any of our agents across the country for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. Terms and conditions apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Now, have you heard the good news, Kojo Jansen? SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure. This is in the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. It's called Deposit and Drive promo. All that you need to do, you just have to deposit 500 cedis, right? Or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account. Winston, I know you have SG Ghana account.
I do.
Yeah. You stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account today to participate from now to the 30th of May. Now, you can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore or Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves. You know the people with air fryers, right? They think that they are leading a very healthy life more than any other person in this world. Because they fry things differently.
Well,
the air fryer industry.
Years ago,
they are a very arrogant bunch.
Yeah, years ago, my very good friend was on a 90-day challenge. My very good friend, Kojo Youngson.
It included the air fryer.
And every time he goes like, folks, let me show you what they made me.
They use air fryer to get you that.
It wasn't an air fryer.
Okay.
It was some specialized cookware, but not an air fryer.
Okay, so you also get microwaves actually. TVs. You've done some in this world. Or the ultimate prize, which is a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minya Ubika 7 Wati. Yes, Ubika 7. Yeah.
I don't know whether that's a good promise. So Ubika 7.
Yes.
Because NHS is in England.
No. The 7, no, it is for the 9th. It's not always I have to put on your the more you deposit, the better your chance of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302 214 314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale. The future is you.
All right, well, conferencing does not have to be the same old boring routine. The location of your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054 011 0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So Toyota Ghana has big news to kickstart your year. We're thrilled to introduce our incredible extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. That's 5 whole years of driving with peace of mind and saving big on repair costs. Choose Toyota Ghana vehicles and services for best experience with ultimate confidence for every journey. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you are assured of a 1 year or 20,000 kilometers free service. Yes, free. Talk about unbeatable value. And Raymond, the dream is still the Land Cruiser Prado.
Yes, please.
The 2024 model.
Yes. Going
for $100,000.
It is still, I don't care about the pricing. It's still appearing my dream. I mean, God makes things possible in very varied ways. Yes.
I'm going to get one.
Yeah.
So call Toyota Ghana today.
There's something scarily prophetic about Raymond's declaration.
Yes.
It's almost as if Abemewi.
Call Toyota Ghana on 0302 429 80125 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Toyota superior quality. Toyota Ghana Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
Amen to that. All right, listen, stay with us. And by the way, use the hashtag JoySMS to tell us what you think about the president's latest choices for deputy ministerial portfolios. We're talking about it later. Stay with us for it all.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Active Insurance, Mama Fisher Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance at the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Jumping ahead of ourselves there. I saw Fint, you know.
You
started playing sports.
Yeah.
Hey! Fentweezy, yo.
The aura is aura.
Yes,
it's called aura.
The aura
I walked in here with. No.
Please.
Oral.
It's
called
oral. Operation Recover
Aura. Could you try and put the right pronunciation? Aura. Also aura. Also aura.
Wait, Pocho Brofura.
Operation.
Also the aura.
Aura.
Guys, let's continue.
Okay.
Aura.
The one that the Gen Z people have been saying plenty.
Birthday messages.
Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
And of course, Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Right, whose birthday is it?
Today is the birthday of my cousin Harrison Kwame. Kojo rather, Aqua. Harrison Kojo Aqua. Today is his birthday. He works with Glyco in Takrady. So Harrison Kojo Aqua. Today is his birthday. People don't have birthdays.
This one says, happy birthday to my wife, Frida Entry, CEO of Aseda Court at Emmanuel Junction, Oduma, Nablekuma area. It's from Jerry to you. We call it House One. happy birthday to you. Anyway, let's go. Let's get to the Sports Center.
Yeah. All right, the Joy Sports Center now, and it is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And as the new year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make all the difference. And as Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House Airport Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Now, have you ever thought about what true convenience means, ladies and gentlemen? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun at all, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all the hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana Cedi or 161 Ghana Cedi per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now, I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedFarmer app to sign up to the silver or the gold package today. Thank you.
Good morning, Raymond. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Coming up.
In golf, if you take the course away, then you don't even have golf at all. We play on the course. We play on the land that we call the golf course. So when people come in and they encroach on our land, they are taking something away from us.
Sakumono Celebrity Golf Course members cry out to government for help as the facility is in danger of extinction following encroachment by estate developers. Also coming up.
Rice put under pressure, and this time Anthony Gordon does make it count, just as he did in the first leg at Emirates Stadium. He struck 5 minutes after the restart.
Arsenal bundled out of the League Cup by Newcastle United, who completed a double over the Gunners. We have this and more to come in the next 10 minutes, but first, 2 more suspects have been arrested in connection with the disturbances in Nswatre that led to the death of an Asante Kotoko fan over the weekend. The apprehension of Isaac Ofosu and Yeboah Augustine takes the total number of arrests to 5. In an engagement with the Ghana Football Association yesterday, Inspector General of Police George Akufo-Dampare revealed that the police are on the hunt for 1 more suspect who is on the run.
We have arrested 2 more persons, bringing the total number of people who have been arrested to 5. And we are currently pursuing a few, including a female that we are working on, who has been in hiding. But the question is, for how long can you run, and for how long, or how far can you run, and for how long can you hide after allegedly contributing to the situation that we face today. So we want to use this to assure the family of Yao, the Asante Kotoko Football Club family, the GFA, and the football fraternity of the country that will stop at nothing in getting the people involved arrested to face justice.
That's the IGP. Now, Asante Kotoko's Communications Director, Samuel Safoduku, expressed satisfaction with the actions taken so far and his promise to give the police information that will help in the investigations.
We have a lot of information, but I believe that the best way to do it is to give it to the police. We only hope and believe that more and more people will be arrested so that the culprits will be apprehended. So apart from what the police has put out there, the others, let us keep them on our chest and then we'll get them to the police. In fact, we are very much satisfied. If you look at the swift manner with which they have made the arrest and the fact that the IGP has personally visited us, I think that we have to commend them, and we are satisfied so far.
Safoduku is Communications Director for Asante Kotoko. Still on that matter, the Public Relations Officer of Nswatreman, Joel Kofi Jempe, has confirmed to Joy Sports that the club has written to the Ghana Football Association expressing their intentions to withdraw from the Ghana Premier League.
The club president, Paul, he is written for coming into the football business for just simple to get people, especially employed football, and make sure that those blessed with these football talents can try to maybe just leverage on the opportunities he will give them in his club to travel abroad, then get greener pastures to come and take care of their families back in Ghana. So, but it's just unfortunate that after the game we had a death incident, and he's very disturbed with that news, and he's been forced with that news to bring out that release that he has actually decided to withdraw from Ghana Premier League. So whatever decision or whatever action that will be taken, whether it will be out or not, I think that one is depending on the decision to be taken by Ghana Football Association.
The owner of Nswatreman, Bafwa Ewa himself, remember, is on a police inquiry bail after he was arrested in connection with this same incident. The GF Executive Council member Frederick Achampong has been responding immediately to Nswatreman's request to withdraw from the league. He believes withdrawal will not solve the issue at hand but would rather disrupt the league.
No, the regulations are there. If it happens that way, we consult the regulations. If someone enters into a competition and midway through the competition withdraws from the competition, there are consequences. You don't forget that as Nswatreman, they have contract with players, you understand, and they have engagement, and they've shown commitment that they're going to play the league till the end. So there are consequences, and that will be dealt with by the Premier League regulations. Beyond that, I'm sure that it's not a good thing, in my opinion. What is it that an incident happened? I'm sure they need to cooperate with all the agencies, the Football Association, the police, and everybody involved to try and get to the bottom of the matter instead of them withdrawing from the league. That would not be the solution. I don't think so.
That's Frederick Achi there. He's an ESCO member. He will be involved tonight or this morning when the GFA meets with club CEOs at 11 a.m. at the FA headquarters here in Accra. They are meeting those CEOs to discuss the way forward with regard to how to fix the issues of hooliganism in the league. Joy Sports' Victor Achitamaklo is looking ahead to the critical issues to be considered at this morning's meeting.
Today's meeting will reassess the FA's matchday security protocols because, as a recent incident has shown us, several things have not worked, including the matchday stewards program that was introduced a few years ago, ostensibly to improve security at league venues. But we've not seen any semblance of it, and security officials that are generally deployed on matchday are inadequate. And in the case of the Kotoko match, evidence is clear that the officials were not adequately prepared to deal with the situation. So all of that needs to be addressed at this meeting before the clubs can agree that it is safe to return to football, and they must return to football as quickly as possible because there are pending issues, including a new agreement with Star Times to return as broadcast partners of the league. Today's meeting will give us a sense of what they intend to do about the hydra-headed problem of safety and what practical solutions they have adopted.
Joy Sports' Victor Achitamaklo, and you can follow all of our platforms to update from that particular meeting today. Tomorrow, the FA will then meet with supporters groups from the Premier League clubs. Now, the Women's FA Cup quarter-final draw was conducted yesterday with the fixtures to take place from February 14 to 17, 2025. Key matchups include Northern Ladies versus Faith Ladies, then there's Azakas against Fosu Royals, while Root Sisters take on Ampimdakwa Ladies. Now, to golf now. The Celebrity Golf Course in Sakomono has been encroached by estate developers as work is currently ongoing at some parts of the course to erect structures. Joy Sports' Joseph Ayenga Walter visited the site with police and put together this report.
Despite a court injunction prohibiting any development, work is ongoing in parts of the golf course. During a visit to the site with our cameras, Joy Sports encountered contractors actively working on the land, accompanied by land guards. Eric Duka, a retired member of the golf club, raised concerns and calls on the Ministry of Interior and the Greater Accra Regional Security Council and the Ministry of Sports and Recreation to intervene.
In golf, if you take the course away, then you don't even have golf at all. We play on the course. We play on the land that we call the golf course. So when people come in and they encroach on our land, they are taking something away from us.
Developers have begun clearing trees along the northern edge of the course, erecting walls and blocking access to the dam that supplies water to the facility. This area was allocated for the development of a practice range, and the encroachment is also affecting the bunker at the end of the hole 1 and the entirety of the hole 2. The golf course plays a role in national disaster management, with the Ghana Air Force using it for landing and taking off training during evacuation exercises. Club members and other stakeholders are calling for swift action to address the issue and protect the integrity of the facility.
That's Joy Sports' Joseph Ayenga Walter. I will be following that story very closely indeed. Now, we are just a day away from the premiere of Joy Sports' documentary on Ghana's first female world champion, Abigail Quartey, who defied all odds to reach the pinnacle of boxing.
For decades, Ghana's boxing champions were all men until she stepped into the ring and changed the game.
I want to beat her.
Was the fight easy?
It's not easy. Fight. My mind say I want to beat her.
Her journey was one of relentless dedication and personal sacrifice.
She was already hungry for success. So when the opportunity came, she had to take it.
Her victory sent shockwaves through her community and resonated far beyond.
It has, taking Ghana boxing to the next level.
It's a massive win in the fight for recognition as females.
There's really no limit to what we can do as women, even in sports such as boxing.
Joy Sports Mubarak Haruna brings you the inspiring story of Abigail Quartey the trailblazer who broke barriers to become Ghana's first female world champion. Abigail Quartet, her gloves, her glory.
Yeah, Abigail Quartet, her gloves, her glory by Haruna Mubarak as tomorrow at 7 a.m. on the Joy News channel and also at 8 a.m. on Joy Prime. Now, before we go, in England, Newcastle United reached a second League Cup final in 3 seasons as they overwhelmed Arsenal 2-0 at St James's Park last night to complete a crushing 4-0 aggregate win. Newcastle will play either Liverpool or Tottenham Hotspur in next month's final. Those two face off tonight. In the other semi-final fixture, Spurs hold a 1-0 lead from the first leg. That's all this was this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. My name is Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentu, which means we can now bring you Food for Thought, brought to us this morning by Roverman Productions. B.
The difference.
Uncle, good morning.
I will say good morning. Good morning, Fentu.
Good morning, Uncle. How are you?
I'm doing great. I will say,
Uncle,
something Fentu said is made me very, very sad. What we are doing to the golf course.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
We don't see the implications of our actions.
No, we don't.
Or we just don't care.
I think
that is very sad. But
very
to
sad.
Abigail, well done. Her gloves,
her glory.
Mm-hmm. You people too. Why would you go for a title that I would struggle to mention?
Oh, Uncle, you won't struggle. Don't worry.
Uncle is afraid of saying her gloves, her glory. You'll be fine. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Well, I would say,
Uncle,
next week is the Valentine Day show.
Sure.
Next week, Friday 14th, bananas and granuts, and then Saturday 15th, naked in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I love relationships. I love to study them. I love to analyze them. I love to counsel lovers. I love couples whose chemistry is still strong and who are not afraid to demonstrate their love for each other, even in public. But I grieve to see a love relationship go bad. And that is why I love relationships. And over the years, I have had a ringside view of many love relationships through my counseling and mentoring. This morning, I want to share with you what surprises me the most about love relationships, especially in Ghana. Here we go. Number 1. We bury love alive. A love relationship can collapse when the couple still love each other deeply. One of the saddest things in life is that people in love can sometimes so misunderstand each other that they walk away from the relationship when they still have deep love for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Why that happens differs from one case to another, but I find that the differences between men and women play a big role in this. I've seen situations where people have walked away from each other over the flimsiest of issues, and years later, discover that they made a mistake. My first encounter with this situation happened at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital in the late 80s. I had taken one of my mentors who was in his 80s to the hospital for his checkup, and were getting into my car when we saw a lady walking by. She happened to be his ex-wife. But though they were both old, when they saw each other, they acted like teenagers. My mentor playfully attacked her with, "You see what you have done to me and to my life. You left me and nothing has been the same for me since." The woman laughing countered, "Hey, don't blame me, don't blame your impatience. I asked you to be patient, didn't I?" And then Winston, they went on to say how much they had missed each other.
Wow.
I stood there watching and listening to them and felt sad for the years they had both thrown away by walking away from true love. My mentor had gone on to marry 2 other women after this one. And and none of those marriages had lasted more than 5 years. The woman, on the other hand, had also gone on to marry, but had discovered that had divorced the man when she discovered that she could not love him because of her love for her first husband. That is my mentor.
I see.
He buried love alive. 2, we give the worst version of ourselves to those we are in a love relationship with. The more stable a relationship is, the less we seem to care about which version of ourselves we give our beloved. And so, by default, we give them the worst version of ourselves. Listen, I've been around people when they get a call, they check the number, they don't know the number, but they pick it and say, hello, and then it emerges that it is a wrong number. I've not witnessed one person get rude and nasty to the caller who had just wasted their time. They go like, oh, I'm sorry, but this is not Kwame. What number were you trying to reach? Oh, I see. This is not 744. This is 747.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, have a good day. Winston, and this is to someone who has called them by mistake and interrupted their day. Then, some minutes later, this quote-unquote nice person gets another call. He checks the number. It is his beloved calling. And he goes, yes, what? I'm busy. Let me call you later. And then he hangs up. He has given his best self to someone he does not know. Someone who has disturbed his day, but giving his worst self to the person he claims he loves. I suspect this happens because the longer a love relationship goes, the more we take each other for granted. At the beginning of the relationship, we open doors for our beloved and say, oh, my darling, mind the gutter. When the relationship stabilizes, it is no longer mind the gutter, but why? Are you blind? Didn't you see the gutter? Number 3, not being expressive in our love relationships. Listen, it is sad, but many people do not express their love for those they love, especially after marriage. And I'm not talking of expressing love with words only, but with actions as well. There are married women whose husbands love them, but they think the men have stopped loving them because the man has not expressed his love for her in years. There are men whose wives love them, but they do not know because all they hear from the women these days are complaints and criticisms. So much so that they feel very unappreciated and unloved. When we're courting, we did very well in expressing how much we loved those in our lives, both with words and with actions. So the question is, what happens to us after marriage that we suddenly stop finding ways to express our love? Oh, by the way, if you want to express your love for your beloved this Valentine's season, I know the perfect thing for you. Get a ticket for your beloved and come to watch my Val Days shows at the National Theatre next week, Friday and Saturday. 2 plays over 2 days, Bananas and Granules on Friday the 14th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Naked in Bed on Saturday the 15th, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. For tickets, try Coba short code *365 *535 hash or just call 050-554-6010. 050-554-6010. And about you say, that's my presentation for today. Have a fantastic weekend.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. And it's some 3 minutes to 8. What that means is that we can now bring you the Chamber of Oil. We can bring you the fuel station tips, and that's brought to us by the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy and advancing standards. It's now time for the fuel station tips, brought to us by the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And our tip for today says, follow staff instructions. Always comply with instructions given by fuel station staff regarding safety protocols and emergency procedures. always comply with instructions given by fuel station staff regarding safety protocols and emergency procedures. So just so you know, that is what is expected of you. Just make sure that you do that. But let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. And don't be scammed. Fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails to get customers to divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Their ultimate goal is to steal your money. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link. Report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone calls to the EcoBank Contact Center. And delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 0032225 on toll-free. But this new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 0242 426 396. She will sort you out, babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. T's and C's apply. With Provident, man, you're covered. And it's now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. The IMF team is expected in town this weekend for crucial talks on the economy and the 2025 budget. Ghana is now left with $2.2 billion worth of commercial debts to be restructured to complete the entire process. This could result in rating agencies putting Ghana's creditworthiness back to pre-COVID-19 era. Ghana's government has been advised to prioritize critical sectors of the economy for spending as more donor partners pull out of Africa, with the latest being the USAID. Google has become the latest big US firm to scrap its goals to recruit more workers from underrepresented groups. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Welcome back. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services include 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice and sale of tower lights and rental. And Anointed Engineering, listen to this carefully, Anointed Engineering is happy to introduce the new Serio Nano EV. That is the new Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle. So Anointed Electricals has introduced a new electric vehicle, 100% electric, 4-seater car, 0 emissions, easy home charging, and up to 205 kilometers range per charge. Visit our showrooms at Accra City Branch at the Farisco Traffic Lights and Kumasi in front of TAT Yard off the Akmayanka Road, Asokwa. You know, this is the exciting news. that I want to share with you. The fact that you can just get to Farisco traffic light and you can purchase a Serio Nano 3 EV, that's electric vehicle, which has zero emissions. It's easy to charge at home, and you can drive up to 205 kilometers per charge. It means that your fuel cost is gone, isn't it? I will be getting one. You should get one too. Locate their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 20 branches nationwide. Into skills training, they have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480334 or 0540 100868. Anointed, the generator experts. And this Valentine's season, Roverman Productions, in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, brings you a special Valentine's gift, a special showing of two of Uncle Ibu White's most exciting love plays, Bananas and Granuts and Naked in Bed. There'll be two shows on 14th and two shows on 15th at the National Theatre as follows. 14th February, that's Valentine's Day, Bananas and Granuts at 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. 15th February, Naked in Bed at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate is 300 Ghana cedis per ticket. And buy tickets via the Rover app or Koba short code *365 *535# on all networks. Don't miss this opportunity to be part of an amazing Valentine's event. Sponsors Koba, Tilly's Tea, and OCM Cereals. Buy your tickets now. Roverman Productions. Be the difference. So we're taking a leap into the world of DK and Pofo Farms, coming to you on Joy FM this and every Friday at 4 p.m. on Ghana Grows Ejuma. Taking you behind the scenes at DK and Pofo Farms, the second largest poultry farm in the Bono region. But that's not all. You meet the dedicated workers who keep the farm thriving. Hear from women breaking barriers in agriculture and discover how young people like you can join this booming sector. If you want to join the many young people and businesses benefiting from training, career opportunity, insights, and networking through the Ghana Grows program, call or WhatsApp the Ghana Grows call center on 0308 255 775 or dial *718 *50#. For more information, Ghana Grows Ejuma as part of the Ghana Grows program is brought to you by MasterCard Foundation in partnership with Springboard Roadshow Foundation. Right, so stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You go enjoy it. In my Branding check. In my Branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, your partner for life. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, where the one for you. Our focus is on the president's nomination of 12 deputy ministers and a minister of state. What are your thoughts? I mean, good list, good personalities, or maybe you think that different persons should have occupied these positions. Why don't you share your thoughts with us this morning? But also coming up this morning, President Mahama has been talking about illegal mining and how he intends to fight it.
Your own son, Ama Kofi-Boa, is formulating strategies for the implementation of our manifesto promise for dealing with this galamsey menace. Our plan will involve the communities, including the chiefs and the youth, to take part in protecting their lands and forests and water bodies. We're not going to make it the responsibility of only the security agencies. We're going to involve the chiefs and the young people in the communities to help to protect your own lands, your forests, and your water bodies. We'll take urgent steps to halt mining activities in our forest reserves and on our rivers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm grateful to note that the recent cholera outbreak is abating, but I urge you, our fellow citizens, to continue to take protective action by making sure that your sources of drinking water are safe and that you take the necessary steps to avoid being attacked by cholera. My brothers and sisters, Nananum, distinguished guests, fellow citizens, we stand at the dawn of a new era. Ghana is ready for a fresh start, and the Western region is going to be at the forefront of this transformation. I call on all of you, traditional leaders, religious leaders, businessmen and women, the youth and every citizen, to join hands with us as we embark on this journey of rebuilding Ghana into the country we all want together. We will move forward together with hope, unity and determination. The Western region is the heartbeat of Ghana's progress. Let us therefore rise together and build a future that is prosperous, that is just, that is fair, and that is filled with opportunities for all. Long live the Western region, long live our homeland Ghana, and may God make it great and strong. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. You're here on the Super Morning Show. We'll talk about illegal mining. We'll talk about what the president intends to do when it comes to fighting it and how they're now going to be involving chiefs as well as Ghanaians, and which includes the youth. But switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial *900# or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet or telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, have you heard that Republic Bank is giving this season, and they are giving big? Pay with your Visa credit card and stand a chance to win an all expenses paid trip to Dubai or a luxury staycation. Yeah, staycation. As some of the
Dubai, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. The way you are saying that thing, no. When me too, I get something small, I will try. I'm starting the Susu this beginning of the year, right? So by the end of the year, I can raise some money to go some.
Oh, you can go.
It is only fair that we the masses also experience other things more. So it is only fair. Right?
Yeah, with the masses.
Yes. Always and all the time. Okay. Yes. Good morning to you.
The masses, Nankasa, do they know you?
Oh, but now this is the same attack that I'll not talk about Mauku. Yes. I'll not talk about Mauku now. This is the same attack in Kuma suffered. Every person who's lived this life in pursuit of the collective goals of the masses has suffered this attack from naysayers, from Akufo-Addo the day for them.
Which
Tobalats and Sambalats.
Sambalats and professional Jeremiahs.
Professional Jeremiahs. Yes. Your
so
time.
Which of our collective goals have you been pursuing?
Yes. Speaking for and on behalf of the people.
Pushing that they are not cost you money.
Oh, who says so? Do you know the how lofty silence is? Should I mention names of people whose silence really got them a lot in this republic? Don't go there.
So that we can
we can do the comparison.
Send them funeral invitation.
Anyway. Well, so I was trying to say that there's a staycation available for you at Ghana's finest beach resorts like Maha Beach Resort, Breezes, and Kojo's favorite Kamchache. You could also win a 5-course dinner for 2 at the exquisite Brasa Hotel. No, there's a restaurant here. Hey, you are not sure how the thing is. A full day spa service for 2 and other exciting rewards in the Republic Bank Tap, Win, and Fly to Dubai promo. All you need to do is use any of the Your Republic Bank Visa credit cards. There is the Infinite, there is also the Adeshi, there is also the Classic card. Every tap counts, so start right now. What are you waiting for? It's time to fly to Dubai with the Republic Bank Visa card. Start tapping and make this season unforgettable. This promo is under the Caritas Lottery platform. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
All right, well, listen, would you like to study in Australia, Canada, the UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, or any of these countries with an excellent reputation in teaching and research? Well, you can. And you could work part-time to support your studies while you get up to 4 years of post-study work visa as well. Now, you can start now because applications are ongoing. You can call our friends at Astolink to get this done. They'll give you information about admissions, scholarships, and how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is located at number 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon, and you can call them on 0265 341 070. Go visit Astolinks at astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
And ka una ba kope.
Could you answer?
Una one.
Okay, because
no.
Are you looking for proper motor insurance? Men's like a cry. Hollard, your favorite insurer day for you. Just purchase a Hollard motor policy to enjoy amazing benefits like free fuel vouchers, free roadside assistance for breakdowns, plus more exclusive gifts when you renew your policy. Find Hollard Insurance nationwide through your broker, Hollard to You office, Shell fuel stations, and Melcom stores, or buy on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard on 0242426412. Whether comprehensive, executive motor, or third party, Hollard has a policy for you. So men's like a crowd and grab the Hollard motor insurance promo. We've got you covered with quick claims processing and sharp customer service. Call toll free 0800 444 999.
Now, let me give you the good news coming to you, all female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners like Winston, and also young entrepreneurs. That one, Winston does not qualify. We see you. We understand the challenges that you face. Your story indeed matters to us. We are here to support you every step of the way in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate. This is per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis. Completely collateral free. No history. Go and bring your father property, your own house hidden somewhere. Everything will not be checked. This isn't just talk. We've already dispersed 600 million Ghana cedi, supporting more than 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we are especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned businesses. Now, your successes are success. So if you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, you need to visit an SMA project office or your nearest ABSA branch, or go to the website absa.com.gh. Your story matters at ABSA.
Yes, I don't qualify as a young entrepreneur.
Yes, but as a great entrepreneur.
Oh, yes. And pigs are doing very well.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The next batch is ready for the market.
Oh, brilliant. We will consider you.
I missed the barbecue at party in the park. When's the next one?
It's still not late. You can come to the farm.
Oh, he can also buy.
Businesses
flourish and they grow when close people, when friends and family buy. These are miss. We can't without buying.
Actually, that's a good idea.
Yes. So how much are you paying?
Should we have
5,000 Ghana cedi?
Should we have a barbecue?
Yes, I'm the one arranging
pay for
it.
the pork.
You pay? Okay, yeah. 5,000 cedi. Bring it.
You want to eat 5,000 cedis worth of pork?
Yeah, that is we are buying the pork. Okay, it's not about how much are you going to buy it? How much are you going to buy it?
The barbecue for the morning show team will cost 5,000.
We are buying the pork. Your own is to pay for the pork. Now you are doing long talk.
We will invite other persons to join.
No, even so, you say pay for the pork. Yeah, just say
Honorable, you bring the money.
Yes, and stop this needless inquisition into.
No, I mean radio is listening.
Yes,
everybody's listening.
You made a promise that you bring the 5,000 to bring
problem. I'll pay for the pork.
Yes, send it to me, Momo. But why? When are you going to pay for it?
Please, are you the young entrepreneur? Kingdom Books and Stationery says that you can pick up all of your best deals on their website, kingdomstoreonline.com, without going to any of their branches. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and they will deliver very fast to your home or office. Now, if you are in Accra or Temat, you won't even have to pay for that delivery. Isn't that nice? Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Great. Guys, today is Bob Marley's birthday.
Oh, Bob!
Why are you saying?
Oh, I have to say it like how culture says it. Bob.
Guess the song I decided to play as birthday song.
Go on then.
Babylon System.
Seriously, of all the songs you can play,
it actually depicts our current situation.
But no, we are not celebrating his birthday on our current situation. Please, we can separate our current situation from the birthday.
But to be fair, that is the unique characteristic of Bob Marley.
Yes.
He has a song that fits every situation.
Yes, but so choose a song that fits birthday.
Which one fits his birthday?
Plenty of them.
No, tell me.
Babylon System.
Tell me. in the meantime, this one.
Just one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
What makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
morning show. Yeah, wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
when the official DJ took over.
Systems.
Yes.
Hey.
Babylon system birthday there.
Why? Kind of direct message.
I mean, you are not even sure who you are celebrating or what you are celebrating today. Babylon systems.
Anyway, that was the last in a long list of global classic timeless hits from
He's
the
going
man
to propose another one.
from
Look at
the
you.
biggest export from the Caribbean. Robert Nesta Marley, whose birthday would have been today. And goodness, how old would he have been?
80.
Wow. What a legacy, right?
Yeah. He was born in 1945. So he would have turned 80 today.
80. Okay. Charlie, why you be? Anyway, listen, it's a good...
And he was Winston's junior?
Yes, I mean, if he was born in 65, right?
No, 45.
45. Oh, yeah.
45, Winston had just returned from the Second World War or something like that.
1945, dear. This was around the time that Winston's grandchildren were also being born.
True.
So, yeah. Back in the day. All right. Okay, King Herod. Shall we continue? Yes. So, today's conversation...
As it pleases my Lord.
Today's conversation is about the latest list of nominees from the president. We have about 13 portfolios to be filled, and 12 of them are deputy ministerial portfolios. Of course, we need to figure out what this all adds to the big picture. So, we'll be talking to Suleimana Brahima, Executive Director of the Media Foundation for West Africa, who will be joining us via Zoom, and Martin Kpebu, who, of course, is a prominent Ghanaian lawyer. He's on the phone. Let's say good morning to them both. Sule and Martin, good morning to you both.
Good morning. Morning.
Yes.
I'm the rookie lawyer.
Yeah, here we go again.
Good.
Well, it's great to have you on the show, Martin. And Sule, of course, is joining us, I believe, from somewhere in Africa. Good morning to you, Sule.
Good morning, Kojo.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for making the time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope the time difference is not too troublesome for you. Are you ahead of us?
Yes, I'm ahead of you by 3 hours. I'm actually in Nairobi in Kenya.
Oh, fabulous. So a couple of hours ahead of us.
Yes.
That's nice. All right. Well, listen, I mean, we've got lots to talk about. Let me just rifle through the list really quickly, okay? So these are the deputy ministers. For finance, it'll be Thomas Nyako Ampim. For in the interior, Ebenezer Oklete Telabi. Defense will have Ernest Broja Jimfi. Education has Clement Apak. Energy and Green Transition, Richard Janmensa. Roads and Highways, Al Hassan Suhini. Justice and Attorney General will be Justice Sremsai. Yeah. Lands and Natural Resources will see Yusuf Suleimana stepping up to the plate. Local Government and Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs will have Rita Na Odole Soa going there. For Works and Housing and Water Resources, Gabriela Tete Agbotui is the one chosen by the president. Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts will have Yusuf Isaka Jaja, and Food and Agriculture has John Kofi Seto Dumelo. Now, a special for the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, we have Samson Ahi going there, and then there is a special, so it's actually 13 deputy ministerial portfolios, and then there's a new portfolio. Lydia Lamisi Akamvariba is pegged for Minister of State, Public Sector Reforms. I guess I'll start with you, Sule, if you don't mind. First, general thoughts. What do these particular choices add to the big picture of John Mahama's vision?
Well, Kojo, thank you very much. I think, first of all, these new deputy ministerial nominations support the whole idea about how youthful the president wants his cabinet or ministerial appointees to be. I mentioned the last time that if you look at even the substantive ministers, to a large extent, these are people within their 40s and early 50s. And if you look at the list that was released yesterday, it follows the same pattern. Persons who are within their 40s and early 50s. And so I think to a large extent, we are seeing a youthful team being put together. The other point for me is also to look at the backgrounds of these recent nominees and, of course, the previous substantive appointees. And for some of them, you see a parliamentary background in the sectors that they've been appointed to on the basis of committees that they had served in Parliament. But for others, you don't really get a link. But of course, being a minister is really not about being a professional or an expert in the particular sector. That's why the bureaucrats are there to serve as experts. Of course, for positions like the Attorney General's office, you certainly must have somebody who is a lawyer. And to see Justice Rimsai appointed, I think is one that I would say is quite good. Justice is a very, very smart guy. We were together in Legon. We served together in the General Assembly or the university's parliament together. And he was an astute debater. I think at some point he even became the speaker. And whilst in school, this African moot court competition, I think he actually emerged as the best from Africa. Has a master's in law from Harvard and Cardiff. And I think he's also represented clients on a number of human rights cases. So for me, that's a very, very good appointment. Of course, it's one thing being great in practice and another thing being great in government. I just hope that he would deliver well and support his minister, Dominic Ayeni, who is also an accomplished academic. And by the way, Justice Srimsai, until recently, actually is still in academia. And so we look forward to seeing robust and efficient justice delivery from the AG's department. I think from the background of Gisela Tete Agoti, and I have a friend who had in one conversation actually mentioned her as somebody who is a very, very accomplished architect. And in the field of architecture, she's well recognized.
Yeah.
And so going to Western Housing, I think is the right place to go. She's been a consultant architect for close to 2 decades and all of that. And I can only wish him well. I think little is known about this Ampem Dakon nominee for Deputy Finance Minister.
Yeah.
As I said, I think fairly young. I think he's 46, if I'm not mistaken. Has an MSc in finance. But apart from that, I think he essentially served on the Budget Committee, the Finance Committee of Parliament. And if I can recall, at some point he was the finance officer for the Interministerial Committee on Decentralization. That was set up under the Mahama administration. And I should also add that I think people who served on that committee, for some reasons, appear to be catching the eye of the president. If you recall, the executive secretary to the president now, Dr. Callistus Mahama.
Yes, was also on that committee.
Served as that. And I think Yusuf Jaja, the MP for Ayawaso North, also served on that interministerial committee on decentralization. And I think he also comes from Bole. And I think the Bole angle is something that we must explore a little bit more because, as you know, the president himself is from Bole.
He used to be the MP.
Yes, he used to be the MP. And then you have Yusuf Jaja, who, of course, is an MP for Ayawaso North, but also hails from Bole. And then another Yusuf Sulemana, who is the incumbent MP for Bole, is also the nominee for Deputy Lands and Natural Resources Minister. So I think there's some Bole connections and Bole power play happening somewhere. But let me end it there so that people can come in.
Sure. And Martin, I mean, were there any names that surprised you?
Absolutely. But I don't mean it negatively.
Right.
The first surprise is Domelo. Yeah. So for Minister of Agric, I was surprised. But actually mentioned that usually they will tell you in matters like this, you may not be a technical person, but if you have the right, the basic tenets and governance, right, you should be good to management. These are the two key things. To understand governance and then management. Because let's say at the Ministry of Agric, you meet a lot of technocrats from Methuselah to present day. So he will get a lot of support. But I like it, as I said, though I'm surprised, but I like it because Domelo too being a very young person, I think that his presence there would hopefully motivate more young people to go into agriculture. Just on Saturday, I was making a comment on this matter of agriculture. The experts say that should be our priority, right? Of course, but we should move from rain-fed agriculture. And yet, we don't seem to see enough being done. For 8 years, you never saw a Kufuor in a farm. But I was just comparing to JM. Even before he took office, you see he went to his farm, they did a video and brought it. And whilst he was president previously, years ago, it was his birthday, he spent it on a farm somewhere in the central region, one of his farms there. But for 8 years, neither Bawumia nor Kufuor could show us anything on his farm. And for me, I commented on it from time to time. So I'm hoping that with the appointment of Domelo, they will do a lot more, especially young people who are into farming. We should have a special program where they will show these young persons on their farm so that it will motivate the unemployed ones, and then we will get them into associations, cluster groups, etc. Then we can do a lot of farming because we have no reason to be hungry. I'm so passionate about this. I sit there and I'm like, do we have our heads properly screwed on with so much arable land in Ghana, and yet we are so hungry? So I'm happy about the choice of Domelo. I just pray that he uses his influence well to get a lot of our young people on board.
I mean, is it fair, though, to say that he's not a technical person? He is a successful farmer himself, is he not? Would that not be technical, competence?
Oh, yes, he qualifies, but not fully. Yes, I forgot to mention that. Yes, so when I said his presence will motivate people, actually, I was building on that fact. Oh, I've seen him. Somebody even says that maybe it's an exaggeration, but there's some truth in it. That all the mushroom consumed in East Legon is from Domelo's farm. That he's a good mushroom farmer. I've seen him in the OT region on a farm. I think sometime while they were doing the campaign, it wasn't 2024. It must have been 2023. He went to one of his farms in the OT region. They snapped it and brought it. And I was very impressed about that one. But I didn't know he was into mushroom farming. But what do you call Kujo? I also farm a little bit. Winston is also into piggery.
That's right.
If we
second deputy
compared our skill set with the experts at the ministry, we are not up to scratch generally. That's what I mean.
Fair enough.
But it's a fantastic choice. And that's why I said I don't mean negatively. I actually like that because Domelo is very popular from the creative industry. I'm hoping that his presence there would help galvanize support for youth in agriculture so that we can solve this issue of food insecurity.
Right. Now, one of the things that came out quite prominently during the campaign was the criticism that John Mahama, at the time, candidate Mahama, had of the current government, that they were appointing people just as rewards and giving jobs to cronies and so forth. So far with these appointments, especially let's stick into this last batch. Do you see that it is a matter of fitting, the right and competent and the most meriting candidates to the right portfolios? When you look through the list, does it look like the president is sending qualified people to each of these ministries?
Well, Kojo, as I mentioned earlier, in terms of qualification, experience, expertise, there are a few that you can talk about, but to a large extent, for a number of them, it's essentially about basically having to appoint people. And let's remember that the Constitution somehow ties the hands of the president, and any president for that matter, by requiring that you appoint the majority of your ministers from Parliament. And the president has no choice but to do that. The other limitation is that you have to look at the regional balance. And so even if you have as many people competent and qualified in certain areas, but all coming from the same region, it becomes difficult for you to do that. So if you look at, and I think there is some bit of permutation also. So you take roads and highways, for example, and I don't think that Honorable Suhini, our former colleague journalist and a good friend, is somebody that we would say has expertise in roads and highways or engineering or anything. But his minister, Kwame Abuja, is an architect and has experience in that sector. And so you would say that, well, there will be some complementarity. Suhini may bring some background, but the substantive minister is an architect, and therefore that's his area. You look at the substantive minister for lands and for works and housing, and I doubt that is his area. And so you have Gisela, who is an architect, a consultant architect for that matter, going to that sector and having served in the Works and Housing Committee of Parliament for some time. As I mentioned, Richard Ampimdaku for Deputy Finance, I don't find that his credential and background and experience and all of that is really, really strong, particularly at a time when our economy is in crisis and you need finance wizards to really help the situation. He was one time MCE in the Sujaman district. After that, as I mentioned, essentially served on the Budget and Finance Committee of Parliament and serving as the finance person for the Interministerial Committee on Decentralization. Now, you take, of course, Justice Rimsai is really, that's his field, and you cannot take away anything from him. One of the MPs who was named nominee for public sector reform, it's quite curious. I know her a bit. She comes from my area. She's the MP for Timpani, 52 years, and formerly a nurse, and she has LLB. There is little known about her expertise and experience when it comes to public sector management and public sector reform for that matter. But again, given that it's not a ministry, but a minister of state to bring up conversations about public sector reform, I think that could be said to be okay. Yusuf Jaja, tourism, as I said, also from Bole, 45 years, so quite youthful. I don't know his experience in the tourism and creative arts sector, but again, hopefully people, technocrats in that sector would be able to help. So it's quite difficult to say the people we are seeing. Of course, Kojo, Honorable Clement Park is one person who has been very, very vociferous on the education sector and has served as deputy ranking and I think at some point ranking on the Education Committee of Parliament.
Yeah.
So he is somebody that is certainly very well qualified, and his substantive minister, Honorable Haruna Idrisu, I don't think you would say has a background in education management in the education sector, but Apak used to be a lecturer, a university teacher, and has been quite, passionate about issues of education. So that's again maybe pairing some two people for the education sector, and hopefully they will be able to work together in a smooth way. So in some areas, yes, you see people being appointed with good expertise, but in other areas, I think it's really about maybe the president knowing them, having worked with them, and knowing that in terms of managerial skills, they can be competent for the sectors they've been appointed to.
What do you think of the pairing of Dr. Omane Boama and Ernest Broja Jemfi at Defense?
Well, first of all, both are youthful, and experts would say that for the defense ministry, a president would normally look at persons that he can really, really trust. So it's not surprising, for example, when President Kufuor became president, he put his brother in charge of defense. And you had President Akufo-Addo put in Dominic Nitiwu, somebody who is known to have been very, very close to Akufo-Addo for several years. And so, yes, Omane Boama in the driving seat. And if you look at the role Omane played in the elections, it takes a lot of trust for the president to appoint someone as, or the candidate to appoint someone as director of elections, because of whole issues about Reagan. There are issues about the EC would do this, the incumbent party would do that. So Omane having managed that quite successfully, I think it even adds on to the trust that the president had for him. Broja Jemfi, I just know him in terms of his activities within the party, not much about maybe his expertise in security or anything related. But as I said, it comes down to trust, and possibly maybe there is some affinity between him and Omane Boama to work together in the defense ministry. So we see what will happen.
All right. Martin, let's talk about this new portfolio. So the president wants to have a separate minister of state for public sector reforms, and he's nominating Lydia Akanvareba for this position. He's not the first president to prioritize public sector reforms, but just one look at our public sector will indicate to you that we have really not reformed it. What do you think the president is aiming to achieve with this this sort of separate ministerial portfolio, and what do you think are the prospects for our public sector?
So I can see that the president wants to really have a reform of the public sector as part of his Reset Ghana agenda. We all know how we have complained incessantly about the need to reform Ghana's public sector. The number one criticism is that with over 400,000 persons in the public sector, it's over-bloated. You know, when the IMF in the 80s, we did the structural adjustment, etc. We did a lot of layoffs, redundancies, etc. But over the decades, political patronage mostly has led to the overbloating of the public sector once again. So, with a minister responsible for public sector, I'm hoping that we are going to look into it and see how to realign, cut down numbers where they have to be cut down, and especially make it more efficient. You say one of the reasons that accounts for this overbloating of the public sector, as I mentioned, the patronage. when each government comes, what they do is that they profile the activities of, let's say, a particular institution in the previous administration. Then through that, they're able to identify people who were with that party. So let's say currently, we can show that, okay, Esumesi XYZ are MPP. You say, let's say Minister of Finance. Ufuriata brought a lot of his people from data banks. He brought a lot of cronies. So what is going to happen is that you see that these guys are going to be sidelined, others will be kicked out, and then new people brought in. I'm not saying it started with Ufuriata, so I'm just showing how the numbers have been bloating. So, I mean, someday NDC would also leave government. The next government comes and says, oh, we cannot work with XYZ. So they are sidelined and then new persons brought in. Then the numbers keep going. You say. So there comes a time where we have to be bold, decisive, and say, look, this tit for tat has to stop. Okay. And I'm expecting that the minister responsible for public sector would look at that and see how we can solve that problem. Except that, let's also mention that it's not only in Ghana. And this practice has been there for over 200 years. I follow American history where from President Garfield, it started mainly with Garfield, where he was even killed because people thought that he wasn't giving enough of their own people, right? Yeah, when Garfield won, bring more of our people in the public sector, give us more jobs. And he didn't seem to be doing that, and then that's what some historians say, that is that refusal to do a lot of patronage. So I understand that it's all over the world, or let's say a lot of other countries, right? But we have to solve it because we can't keep increasing the numbers.
Now Martin, talking about
is that Lydia Akanvari and the president will be bold and let's have proper reforms and to reduce those numbers.
Okay, Martin, and talking about solving it, let's look at the suitability of the candidate, the suitability of the nominee who's going to be the Minister of State in charge of public sector reforms. So we tried it before under J. Ekufo. It was Dr. Papakwesi Indu. We know him. We know what he had done. Then under the NDC administration, I think of President John Dramani Mahama and President Mills and Vice President, around 2013, yes, we brought in Ahasan Azong as Minister in charge of public sector reforms. You're looking at Lydia Lamisi Akanvariba. She's a nurse. Then, yes, eventually went ahead to work at NADMO and then became a member of parliament. Is she the best person to reform our public sector, Martin Pebu?
Oh, straight answer, by her credentials, she's not. I mean, I can't say otherwise. By her credentials, she's not. Except that I've also come to learn, I actually mentioned it, this matter of regional balance, etc. So it makes it difficult to go beyond saying that she's not, say that it's
yes, but Martin, since you raised regional balance, we know Dr. Dominic Ayene comes from the Upper East region, of which she comes from. So, and he's a cabinet minister, regional balance fulfilled. Must she necessarily then, having removed that one, be made a minister in charge of an important sector, public sector reforms?
Yeah, so once again, I think maybe that would have been helpful if we got insight from those who are responsible for doing the permutations and seeing to the alignment to ensure that we comply with the constitutional provision on diversity, the regional balance, etc. Because, I mean, as I said, by qualification, no. And when it comes to practice, it doesn't appear that that one is better either. But for GM to have given her the nomination, it tells you that there is something else. Because obviously, JM knows that Ghanaians will be. We will scrutinize it to the hilt. And so for him to have gone ahead, it tells me that there is something they know that we don't. So maybe we should press for an interview on that matter so that he will explain exactly. Because this is too glaring. It's too glaring that by paper qualification, she's not the right candidate. And when it comes to practice, she doesn't appear to tap it either. So there must be something. I mean, especially in the context of Ghanaians being very angry and asking for the best in all sectors, such an appointment must really be held on something that you and I don't know. So I believe that we should ask for an interview. The president should respectfully, specifically, give us insights on what went into that. Then we can, give judgment.
Okay. Now, Sule, you raised that issue briefly because, as you know her, nursing officer, having worked at the Boku Presbyterian Hospital, then gets to work with NADMO. She's in Accra. Her husband, David, who was contesting the election on a ticket of the NDC, dies in 2019. She becomes the candidate, then beats Joseph Bemka and becomes Member of Parliament 2021. Now she's Minister of State. Because you know her, can you help us, if you had any conversation where some of the attributes she may have that we are not aware of, that you believe makes her the most suitable person for this portfolio?
Well, Winston, I wouldn't say that I know her much that personally. I've met her a couple of occasions because she comes from the Kosak area where I come from.
Okay.
But certainly she is somebody who is down to earth, a very calm person. She listens, she cooperates. That's all that I can say. And I don't think that I will have any basis to say that she can or she cannot perform the role that she's been assigned, except to say that, as Martin has said, on paper and in terms of what we know by way of experience, I wouldn't say that I have any basis to say she would be one of the most qualified. But it comes down to what the president knows her to be. It comes down to her role within the political party that she's in. Maybe she's an organizer, she's a good coordinator, she is a good administrator, she can mobilize people together to think through stuff, because the Public Sector Reform Secretariat has very critical roles to play, and roles that certainly contribute to driving our economy, driving our governance, and all of that. But sometimes it comes down to also the president, this regional balance agenda. Look, Upper East, I think there were concerns from, so Dominic Ayeni was appointed as Attorney General, Minister for Justice. Remember that it's not just regional balance, but the ethnic dimensions and all of that come in. So Dominic Ayeni was appointed, and Dominic is a Frafra. And then I think Bauer, who has been appointed the acting CEO of GNPC, is also a Frafra. And then it happens that the regional minister for Upper East is also a Frafra. And so there were agitations in that region from the Bulsa area, Bulsa North, Bulsa South, from the Kasina area, which is the Navrongo areas, and then from the 6 constituencies in the Kosak areas, that's Zebila, Binduri, Boku Central, Pusiga, Garu, and Timpan.
Yeah.
Yes. And so there was some level of agitations from that enclave. And I don't know whether this is also meant to sort of ensure that it's not just about regional balance, but ethnic balance and geographic balance. So we see what she brings to the table.
Now, the vetting has turned out to be quite eventful. And we've noticed the minority reserves some of its best effort, if we can call it that, for certain candidates, certain nominees. Looking through this list, do you think there are any who might come up for some tough scrutiny during vetting?
Well, Kojo, yes, as you rightly describe it, the vetting process has been quite eventful. What I've been quite disappointed about has been that it appears that the process is really aimed at scrutinizing people's past political rhetoric, political commentary, and all of that, rather than competence, experience, and the issues related to the places where people have been appointed. So if you look at the vetting of Honorable Sam George, Honorable Okujeto Ablakwa, I mean, it was more about, you said this about the president, former president Akufo-Addo, you did that about this, you are involved in Aura, where do you live, and so on and so forth, and less of the very, very critical geopolitical issues happening in the world today that has significant implications on our country in terms of foreign policy, in terms of our development, in terms of our alignments, in terms of our security, and all of that. And again, what has been quite disappointing for me is if what I read, and if that is really the true account of the situation, the two occasions were, or the two nominees on which the minority declined support or declined participation have been Okujeto and Sam George. And in the case of Sam George, I think I read that he said something about against the former president and the Chief Justice. And this for me is quite shocking. Is the minority or the MPP group saying that it is a crime to have been critical of the president or the Chief Justice? I thought that, I mean, we are in a country where equality before the law, people can express their opinion, and so on. And when it comes to Okujeto Ablakwa, what is the crime? To be involved in the oral process, or to have been involved in all the agitations about, state loot, state capture, and the revelations that he brought up? I think that if we want to really develop as a country, we must rather applaud such people who are quite brave and robust in their public commentary than to take them on for what they do. So I just hope that the list that I've seen, the only person that I believe has been quite upfront in public discourse maybe Suhini, also because of his background as a journalist. But other than that, the rest of them, NDC folks, but I don't think, given the record of the process, that it is when people are known to have been very vociferous against the MPP that the minority sees this as a payback time. And look, we would scrutinize you, we would grill you, and so on and so forth. I don't foresee a lot happening with this batch of deputy ministerial nominees.
So quickly, on the case of Okujeto Ablakwa, the minority also indicated that some of the documents they requested had not been submitted, and so based on that, they were not going to approve or take part in the approval of his nomination.
I think that's a fair point, because it's also about making sure that people are very truthful, people are honest, and especially in the case of Honorable Ablakwa, someone who has been fighting for transparency, accountability, and all of that. It is important that he comes very clean on all the issues. And so, if it was a point that was raised that, yes, certain things were raised, he promised to supply them, and they hadn't been supplied yet. But even so, if it's about documents of a person's house or something, or travel record, if I can recall, travel records and all of that. I mean, how are those substantive matters to either affect the person's competence, qualification, and all of that to serve as foreign minister. So it's a fair point, but I don't think that it's really a very substantive point.
All right. Final word to you, Martin, just before we go. I mean, Suleimana has highlighted the fact that so far the biggest challenge to some of these candidates during their vetting has not been about their competence. It's been about their, political footprint. If that were to change and this batch were to be vetted more on their competence and experience, do you think some of them will be found wanting?
Oh, naturally, yes. Some would be found wanting because from what we are seeing, quite a number of them are not subject area specialists. Yes, I think from what we are seeing so far, I checked this Nyako, okay, his record. Apparently, this is fourth term in Parliament too. He was in the 6th, 7th, 8th, at least. If what is on the internet is something to go by. That's just to show that he has more experience than it appeared with
Martin, this is his third. Third time
so
in Parliament, yes.
But they have it on there that he was in the 6th, 7th, 8th.
It was in 2017, 2021, and now 2025.
Okay, and so he's just beginning the third one. Yeah. Okay, so at least 2 tenths. So this is a third. So it gives a bit of more weight. Before we continue, could you to your substantive question? Look, the elephant in the room is Adongo. Please. President Bahama has to do something about Adongo's case. Adongo points far better than Atuforsin. Let me be very strict. When it comes to the economy, Adongo had no classmates. He was head and shoulders above Atuforsin. So please, there, let the appointments reflect. We beg. It's not a command. It looks very lopsided without Adongo in there. Everybody knows what Adongo did. He broke the myth around Baumia and other people. But then Atuforsin hadn't put his tackle together at that time. So let's kindly see something about Adongo's case. Now, you're mentioning matter of if we were to go to the competence. You see, if we mean competence as competence in terms of the subject area, then if we are not careful, over the years, we usually don't appoint subject area specialists. Very few would qualify. That's how come over the years the debate too has settled on the fact that you basically look for an understanding of governance and then management. So you hear the refrain, the minister just needs to be a good manager. So he pulls the resources together, human capital, etc. And I think that is wisdom, because we can't get subject area specialists who at the same time would also be loyalists. You see, when they're doing these things, there are a whole lot of factors the politicians look at. So the saving grace is that at least we have the technocrats in there who would support the ministry. And I like to always draw examples from other countries so that it's not to say because it happens there, it should happen here, but it just gives perspective. You remember Donald Trump's nominee for defense, the U.S. defense, being in charge of all these generals. When you're a defense minister, that is huge. The guy, I've forgotten the pronunciation of his name. Sorry?
Oh, you mean the American one? Sorry.
Yes. Defense guy. He had no experience, not much. He was in the military for a while, and then the rest, he was on Fox News. Yeah, that's basically his experience. So people riled that he has basically no experience for the job. Yet he went through. And as I said, I'm not justifying it. I'm just bringing perspective. Politics, most places will play the spoils system. The spoils system being that, you supported the president, he won, he has come, and so let's give reward you for your support. But sometimes you see, we underestimate what the people do in their campaign. You remember the kind of governance we're suffering under Akufo-Addo, and most Ghanaians were quiet, just waiting to vote, which we shouldn't do. We should be bold to stand up. Not many of us were bold. So today, it's easy to say, oh, let's say Mr. X, let's say Brother Jensi, I see in his educational qualification, it's a marketing, political marketing, etc. So you say ipso facto, he shouldn't go to the military because he was never a soldier, he doesn't have experience in military management, etc. Right? But the question to ask is, when Akufo-Addo was taking us through those bouts of bad governance, this gentleman was brave enough, right? He could speak his mind like you guys are doing now. He could fight back, he could push Akufo-Addo and his ilk, right? So today that they've won, it will be difficult to say the man who has so much courage, right, etc., should sit aside, and then a very timid book-long professor should rather come and lead. No, the book-long professor is timid. So what even guarantees that he will be courageous enough to tell the generals that, no, I don't agree with this? Any day, I will go with the courageous young person, where in the midst of the evil, he stood up, he could speak. And the book-long professor chose to hide somewhere. You see? So to the extent that we have technocrats, I think if we overemphasize competence, I wonder how many would pass. We just mentioned, look at the example of the Melu too. Yes, a practical farmer, but not with vast experience. So if we were to now go into subject area, the Melu is an actor. So it means that we'll say disqualified. But that may not be a good criteria. So let's balance it.
Thank you, Martin Pebu, prominent Ghanaian lawyer, and of course, Suleiman Abrahima, the Executive Director of the Media Foundation for West Africa. Thank you both for your time with us this morning.
Thank you so much.
Good.
All right then. Some messages before we come back to this? Yeah? All right. We'll be back after these.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. At Heritage Christian University, you're assured of quality education. We offer programs like Bachelor of Business Administration, Community Development and Theology, Theology and Ministry, Psychology, Nursing, Information Technology, Information Security, and Business Information Technology. Professional programs like ICA, CIMG, CIHRM, ABE. We also offer short courses on media and IT. What makes Heritage stand out is our experienced and scholar practitioner faculty, entrepreneurial training with financial support, ultra-modern facilities, and hostels. Qualifications for entry is WASI or SSC or GBCE, HND or Diploma Top-Up. Mature 25 years and above. Heritage is located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. Contact us on 054-777-7731 or 020-229-8399 or www.hcuc.edu.gh. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornice mattresses, and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Looking to give your special one an electrified Valentine's gift? Electroland is here with Electro Love offers. From top best brands to Hope in Love discounts and freebies, we got you sorted. With $8.99 Ghana cedis, you can blast into your favorite love tunes with Nasco Home Theater. Enjoy a chilled night with our Nasco 1.0 AC at 3,499 Ghana cedis. How about a TCL bedside fridge to cool your favorite champagne at a cool 2,299 Ghana cedis? Surprise the love of your life with a 9 kg Samsung twin-top semi-auto washing machine at 3,999 Ghana cedis. Don't forget to join our Chedia Kessie promo to win amazing weekly and monthly giveaways. Visit our showrooms across Ghana to enjoy. Electroland, home of affordable electronics and appliances.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Something must be.
This Valentine's Day, the stars are lining up to give you that ultimate love experience. Prepare for an evening of total romance as KBKB Music and Image Bureau presents the highly anticipated Vitamilk Love Night 2025. 7 p.m. on Friday, February 14 at the Grand Arena. Come, feel the magic of high life as Kwabena sets the tone for his special 20th anniversary tickets selling now for only 300 Ghana cedis single or 500 Ghana cedis double at *714*1010# or visit vitamilklovenight.com. Make the night even more special by reserving a table for 2, 4, or more by calling 055-110-3393 to book now. Media partners, Joy 99.7 FM.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting. Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's champion carbolic soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, champion carbolic soap or guardian soap should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
G, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck.
The more Betty adds more songs,
the more Winston's original choice becomes very, very, very suspicious.
Wallahi, Babylon system.
You're welcome back. It's 9:31 on the Super Morning Show, and you know what? Yeah, you're probably wondering what we think about this list. Well, you hear us in a moment, but first, and by the way, when I say list, I mean the latest batch of nominees for deputy ministerial positions, as well as the ministerial portfolio of public sector reform. Okay, this Valentine's Day, the stars are lining up to give you that ultimate love experience. Prepare for an evening of total romance as KBKB. You know who that is? KBKB.
Kakrabekau.
Oh. Kwabna.
Kakrabekau
saying. Oh my goodness.
And that is what I...
KBKB
that's
music.
KKBK.
Yes.
I thought it was the same thing. I didn't know there was a musician called KBKB.
KBKB Music and Image Bureau present the highly anticipated Vitamilk Love Night 2025. 7 p.m. on Friday, February 14 at the Grand Arena. Come and feel the magic of high life as Kwabna sets the tone for his special 20th anniversary, alongside mind-blowing performances from Kiddy, King Promise, Efia, Olive the Boy, and lots more. Tickets are selling now for only 300 Ghana cedis single, 500 Ghana cedis double, and all you have to do is dial *000*0*0*1# easy to remember, or just go to vitamilklovenight.com. Make the night even more special by reserving a table for 2, 4, or more. Dial 055-1313-134 to book now. The Vitamilk Love Night 2025 is a KBKB music event brought to you by Vitamilk and proudly produced by Image Bureau.
Upgrading your office space? Call the experts. You want a healthy chair that takes care of your spine? Call Expert Office Furnish Company Limited. Your ergonomic swivel chairs for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. Our ergonomic swivel chairs have intelligent seat cushion with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design. The dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wing support chips, and these ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and spine. At Expert Office Furnish Company Limited, we also have executive desk, cabinets, conference, and all office furniture that suits your budget. Locate us off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on Asori Junction near ASI Plaza, Sherman Estate. Call us 0571 386 600 or 0244 280532. Find us on Facebook, Expert Office Furnish GH, Instagram, Expert Office Furnish, Twitter, Expert Furnish. Visit our website, expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
Now, have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all the hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedi or 161 Ghana cedi per month, and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and also health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now, I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
All right, lead the change with a university built for tomorrow's leaders. Heritage Christian University is set up to provide a missing link in tertiary education through creativity and innovation. Since 2018, the university has given over 450,000 Ghana cedis as startup grants to a number of students to start their businesses. Now, there's a huge emphasis on entrepreneurship, technology, and practical learning with professional certification at the end of it. They are accredited by GTech, and you'll find them at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. There are graduate and undergraduate programs. You can call 0547 777 731 or 020 229 8399, or just go to hcuc.edu.gh for more details. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Ago Ghana.
Winston.
So Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now till March. Switch to Danwell Insurance for exceptional service and prompt claims payment, and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters, and many more. We cannot hear you. If you want to be heard, please get close to the microphone.
Grab a microphone. Stop
For already existing loyal customers of Danwell Insurance, we've got you covered too. Simply renew your insurance policy and enjoy exciting rewards. Insuring with Danwell Insurance pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office. Talk to your agent or broker, or call 0242 439488 or 0302 763065 for your policy today. Switch to Danwell Insurance today. Terms and conditions apply. Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well.
Now, they may not be your everyday newsmakers, but they are champions in your neighborhood. They touch the very core of humanity, making life meaningful and bringing hope to the hopeless. They are also always eager to brighten the corner where they are, even when no one else is. Will take the risk. They are the first to take the initiative in a quest to change narrative, even with their personal resources. If you find them worthy of celebration and national recognition, then nominate them for the Joy News Impact Makers Awards 2025. The call for nominations is open now through February 10. Send your entries to impact.makersawards@myjoyonline.com to recognize your community hero. Now, Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people like Sami Odami, making extraordinary impacts.
All right. Well, now, what a way to kick off 2025. Holiday Inn Airport City is now Palms by Eagles, offering a fresh, delightful experience. The newly improved hotel is ready to welcome you with unmatched hospitality in the heart of Ghana. They have cozy rooms, a lounge for relaxation, and the right facilities for your meetings, events, and conferences. Come and experience elevated hospitality like never before at Palms by Eagles. All right, let me share this message that just came through, and then we'll take some messages, some from our partners, before we take a bite at this issue of the new nominee list. Okay, so this one, I don't know who it's from. It's from FTK Mensa. Okay, it says, it was a shocker, but if he engages, avails, and carry us, the youth, along, it'll be a breakthrough in the agric and agribusiness phase of the country, from moving from hard times. I think I know what he means. He promised 60 ministers. I think now he's referring to the president. Let's have a conversation when he appoints 61 ministers. And that one is from Kwame. And here's the last one. I'm surprised at their question, though. Someone appointed 123 and they were all okay. Just a little talk and we went back to business. And that is from FTK Mensa. All right, messages, and then we're back with more.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furniture.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers modern furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
The Joy News Impact Makers Awards is here again to honor everyday people making extraordinary impact across Ghana. But we can't do it without you. Yes, you. We need you to tell us whom you think should be the next Joy News Impact Maker. That person could be your neighbor, family member, friend, colleague, or someone you have heard about making significant strides in your community. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards brings your heroes and heroines into the spotlight. You can nominate an impact maker in just a few easy steps. Send an email to impact.makersaward@myjoyonline.com, fill the form, and tell us about your hero or heroine. Entries are open from now to February the 10th, 2025. You can make your hero or heroine a Joy News Impact Maker and appreciate the work they do for your community, be it in health, education, ICT, water and sanitation, agriculture, and many more. Also remember to nominate that person for a special award in climate adaptation innovations and ICT. Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
Your love would be.
Another season of love is here, and we are living the experience in a special way.
Happy Valentine's to all you lovers out there.
Let's try something new, shall we?
This year, prove to the world that you're the 21st century William Shakespeare. Enjoy FM's My Endless Love Valentine promo.
Here is what you have to do. Write a captivating half-page poem about your lover, telling the world how much you love him or her and the wonderful qualities that make them the most special person in the world. The poem must end with "My endless love."
Next, record a video of you reading out the poem to your lover with all the emotions you can employ and send the recording to us via WhatsApp on 055 1111997. Go ahead and also post it on social media
and tag us at Joy 99.7 FM. Remember to send us a beautiful photo of you and your partner and the title of your favorite love song.
10 lucky couples with the most captivating entries will be treated to a special dinner, music, dance, and other beautiful activities at the plush Labadi Beach Hotel on Valentine's Day. There's also a night stay up for grabs by one of the 10 lucky couples. Entries close on the 7th of February 2025.
Do not miss it.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure. No condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
When you want to eat, just Momo it. Tired of the long queues in the supermarket? Pay with Momo. When you really want that beautiful new blouse, just Momo it. When you want to get a trim and get fresh to impress you know who, just Momo it. When you need to pay your utility bills and domestic staff, Shani Momo. When you want to send love to the family back home, send some Momo. Join the millions of MTN Momo users all over Ghana and live life the brighter way. So just Momo it. MTN.
All right, welcome back to the Super Morning Show. Now, we put up a poll on X, and the question was, should President Mahama operate with only the 55 ministers named so far, or should he go ahead and fill the promised number of slots, which is 60? And you've been voting. The options were three. The first one was operate with 55 ministers. The second option was fill all 60 slots. And the third option was, it doesn't matter to me. 11% of the respondents, and so far there have been 358 votes. So 11% of voters said he should operate with 55 ministers. 20% of you said it doesn't matter to you. Right? 20% of voters said it doesn't matter to me. 69% of you say the president should fill all 60 slots. Right? So that's where we are. That's what you think. You should go ahead and fill all 60. But I know that Raymond, looking at the last list, your thought was that he could even have done with 50.
Yes, and I believe that the 60 was the upper limit. Yes, John Dramani Mahama is not under any compulsion to meet the entire 60 slot. He can keep even below that. And again, when I go to this deputy ministerial, some of them, this republic can do without them. That's not a problem at all. And I do believe that, of course, the criteria for determining ministers, a lot of factors go into that box, a lot of considerations. But this is a country that's quite suffering. So it will be important that our decisions reflect our current state. It will be important also to know what value these people are bringing to the various ministries and sectors, like the way some of them already are being flagged as not really going to contribute much to the respective ministries. I mean, for example, you might not think that John Dumelo's academic qualifications are in the area of agriculture, but the practice he may have had in the area will encourage others. And if you see Dumelo's public commentary, 3 out of 5 are related to agriculture. Even when he was doing his Ayahuasca West Wogon campaign, I think he's very passionate about it. One of the areas we've not excelled at is projecting that agricultural space in a way that people see it as, I can get enough resources and go into it and see that as a very viable one. Maybe Dumelo is Ambassador 1. Then we make Winston Ambassador 2. Then maybe Arabakumsin Ambassador 3. We need people who look young joining that fray, because there's a study that says that most of our cocoa farmers are 55 and older than that, which means there's a massive crisis on our hands going into the future. And when it comes to doing some of these projection things, John Dumelo can do it well. After all, it is not John Dumelo who's going to rewrite FASDEP 1 and 2. I doubt if you even know what the FASDEP is about in the first place. Yes, it's not John Dumelo who is going to rewrite Metasip. It's not John Dumelo who's going to... I think that the substantive minister in the sector is really competent enough. But if his complementary role is to project the sector in ways and means that makes it meaningful to people feeling attracted to it, to reprojecting, and we are achieving our full sustainability roles. I keep saying that country is consistently being bombarded by bombs every time. Ukraine. But Ukraine still only consumes less than 10% of what it grows. The rest of it is sometimes, it goes into, there's a Ukraine for Grain program, which shares grains to other poor countries. A country that's still being bombarded. A country that has 30% of its land being occupied by landmines. It's still doing that. So it is possible for us to project agriculture with the right leadership and with the right people pushing it. And I would not have a difficulty with that. At some point, I'm even suspecting that maybe a year or two into his tenure, he can decide that I'm clearing off some of you because clearly you have not played any serious role, which would mean that some of the people have to go home and sleep and let their work not be done by anybody. I am beginning to agree that if you move beyond cabinet ministers, the rest of the things we call ministerial things are jobs that can really happen without them. And beyond that, we're finding jobs for people. We should consider what the state's interest is ultimately. So yes, as for the 55, I am convinced you should even calm down. You should this Minister of State role. The other one I accepted. I'm not saying that it's not important. The title of public sector reform, it's important. But I am thinking about it on a general speed. Why do we need public sector reform as a separate one? Every ministry should have a desk for reform, for making it meet the modern demands. It should not necessarily be. Yes, yeah. Because I don't see how this woman is going to tell the Ministry of Interior which reforms are required and which sectors ought to be reformed.
And it's actually the reason I do not even see the need for the creation of Ministry of Employment, Labour and Jobs.
I agree. Because other ministries are also provided. In fact,
what's that all
all
about?
the economic sector areas are targeting the same agenda.
Yes.
All the social sectors are working to improve that agenda.
So you see, we can actually reduce the number of ministries and ministers. For starters, now that the president says he wants to not more than 60, it means that he could also have 55, 56.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily mean that
so
he
it's
parliament.
Nobody
So he can have
telling you to get it automatically.
Yeah, so we can work with this. 56. I still think that the minister in charge of public sector reforms, you don't need the Minister of State in charge of that. Even the nominee in itself, not proven, but you don't need that portfolio.
Imagine, NMC, I think it's an old man. Imagine the name mentioned for public sector reform was Daniel Domlevel.
Mm-hmm.
And the kind of shivers that will be sent down the spine of other EV ministers in the government. That Domlevel is the one supposed to reform your sector. He comes in with the state, no, you don't need this one. Council, okay, let's just do it. He will sit down and take ministry by ministry and show you where. I do not know, I've not spoken to this woman. I don't know the vision for which she is actually going to pursue that.
Well,
let's
see what the vetting will bring out.
Brilliant. And that's if they do proper vetting.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, look, you also have to bear in mind that every single appointment comes with the allocation of resources. All right, these people have to be given accommodation, domestic staff, 2 vehicles, security. All of these are burdens on the public purse. So you would hope that after President John Dramani Mahama, during his campaign, has, insisted that he's a better manager of the economy, insisted that he can do more with less, you would hope that when he starts to select these nominees, each of them would be a carefully thought through, absolutely relevant position that he's filling, and that there will be a return that is measurable. So let's hope that is what we see as an outcome here. But some of them, it's very difficult. Anyway, look, some of the benefits might not be necessarily tangible, but they are benefits nonetheless. Just think about it. If you're a serial caller today and you are told that 10 years from now you can be a deputy minister, will that not inspire you? Anyway, thank you for listening. We've had quite a great morning with you. Tomorrow is Friday. Some people are looking forward to it.
Yes, I'm looking forward to the weekend.
Best day of the
we will
week
be
for
in
them
the
and all
farm. Some persons have, indicated their willingness to buy pork.
Yes,
just as you have.
Yes.
So
So we have to go and farm it for them.
Yes,
we understand.
So please make your money available.
No problem. No wahala. Thank you all for listening. It's been a pleasure. We're back tomorrow with more, but keep it locked on Joy until then. We'll leave you in the capable hands of DJ Wubete, who is celebrating Bob Marley's birthday without as much smoke as he would have. Bye-bye.